Okay, we are gonna hop right in. Hi Kit Kat, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Also, I feel the need to explain. I have slightly painted my face green on purpose. We're taking some photos of the dress later because I'm confident the dress is going to be complete later. But I got a little bit confused and did a few things in the wrong order, and so the top half of my face is green. But it's fine. It's fine. You know what? It's going to make my life later much easier. Much easier. I hope you're having a good day. It just means anyone joining the stream is going to be like, what's happening to your hairline? I don't know how. It's fine. It's fine. My makeup's just going to look very dramatic today. I did green contour. I'ma just look sick. I hope you have a good day, Kit Kat. We've got so much to do. Basically, what I've done here is I have put the title with little like spaces for check boxes, and yeah. So we got skirt hems with an empty box, we got skirt top with an empty box, bodice ruffles, empty box, mask, empty box, and then dress complete, empty box. Once all the rest of the empty boxes are done, we can do dress complete, and then yes, everything is done. And then all that needs to be finished is the parasol. And I can't do the train today because stupid me realised that the foam needed a layer of plastic coat before I could paint it. Did I do it over the weekend? No, because I forgot. Also, Panda, hi, how are you doing? So it's all the sewing basically that we're getting done today. But I wanted to take a picture of the dress today. For those who don't know, the dress is getting entered into a competition that needs to be done by the 30th. And I was like, I'm not really looking to rush the dress particularly, but I would like to enter it into the competition regardless. And I feel like we've done enough to enter it into the competition. So I'm just going to take some pictures of it today when all the sewing is done. Because I'll be honest, the sewing is always what I'm most proud of. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. Blame it on the pixels. Yeah, no, like my face isn't green, guys. There's no green on my face. I haven't put green on my hairline. Don't worry about it, guys. It's pixels. Oh, fun. Baze, hi, how you doing? Yeah, so we have this because it's Seri Cosplays. It's their competition. They've got all the information on their Instagram, but they're doing like an online cosplay competition, and one of my friends who also does cosplay, they reached out and they were like, hey, would you have any interest in entering this? And at first I was like, not really. I wasn't ever really thinking to enter Trash Princess into any competitions, but then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, but Trash Princess in a competition though. So yeah, I don't know. And also like Seri Cosplay, I've met them a couple times, but mainly at the most recent, I think it was Cardiff Film and Comic Con was where I met them most recently. They are lovely. They are such a sweet person. So lovely. And if me entering is a little bit of extra support, I was like, heck yeah. Not that I'm expecting to win anything with Trash Princess, but I was like, it might be a bit of fun. So yeah, I'm entering it. Oh dear. Sus, hi, how you doing? More crafting from Jelly. Yeah, we got a lot to do actually. I should probably pop my tea down. Oh, and Sus, thank you for the host. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. We, as you can see, we have check boxes in the title because we've got much to do. I have done a little bit of background stuff this morning because I wanted to get a bit of stuff moving. I don't know what we want to start with. Do we want to start with... Thing is, everything requires a few different things. We need a horn. We can get a horn. Oh, come on, horn. You got this. I know this will fleek, might I say. Right. So I've actually done some makeup so that when I take a picture of the dress later, it blends into the wig. I don't know if you can tell, but my forehead is green. For some reason, green doesn't show up on this camera, which I guess today I'm somewhat pleased with. But like this top half of my head is green. And I've also done like green contour. There's green contour around my nose. There's green contour this part of my face. I didn't bother doing anything on the bottom because we're making a mask later. But there's a few things I've done ahead of time. First of all, these haven't been ironed. They will need to be ironed, but I have folded some bits ready to iron that are going to go on the side of the bodice. I've got 2 of these. That's the bodice. I've also cut out the basic shape of a mask. We're going to make the teeth out of felt, so that way they won't need any sort of like, you know, extra worry. Felt doesn't really fray, and it's pretty hard wearing. I think because I want the teeth to be 3D, that's going to be the best for me. I'm going to sew it into the top and bottom parts of when I'm attaching the two pieces together, and then I'm going to just very, very small put a stitch in so they can kind of bend out from the mask. It's going to look interesting. I think it's going to be really cool because I think it's going to make my teeth look like they're bending back into my mouth. We'll see how that looks. I think it's going to look cool. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I think it'll look good. Oh dear. And Gigi, hi, how you doing? And a horn? We can have a horn. And Kitters, hey, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I replied to you in the Discord and I was like, I'm not going to be able to reply again. I'm going to go live. But I would maybe say it again in 4 hours. I hope you're having a good day. We are about to do everything to finish this dress. I think I want to finish the skirt first, because the skirt is such an overwhelmingly large piece of fabric. Although I've done these bits in advance, I think finishing the skirt first, just because it is so big and it is quite overwhelming. Getting that out of the way is going to feel like a large weight off my chest. And the bits that I need to do for the skirt are really not that complicated. Again, it is just the size. So getting the skirt on the screen and going into other camera mode. Don't really want to go to work today. Oh, kids, I'm so sorry. I had kind of that this weekend. I don't know what it was. I love my job, I do, but whatever it was, I couldn't get the motivation to go this weekend. To be fair, I had a bit of a rough weekend. I haven't really slept. I didn't really sleep last night either, because the temperature suddenly dropped in Wales, and I have a pretty bad chest, and I think that's what it was. But it just felt like I was, and again, with everything going on, I was like, my chest isn't doing so well. Why isn't my chest doing so well? With any kind of logic, it would be because of the temperature drop. But I was just there like, I'm not having a good time. Good news. Eddie and I are both officially Rona-free! Congratulations. I am so happy for you. We had to get tested because co-worker didn't think feeling extra sweaty and having a bad cough was a reason to call in sick. Yet fever, I feel like, is a really good reason to call in sick. Damn it. See, I'm one of those people that has a cough every single day, so I'm always just a bit like... But, yeah, at night recently, because it's been really cold. This happens every year. But at night I get kind of tight-chested when it gets really cold, so I have to wrap up in extra blankets. We are now getting the extra duvets out, so it's a bit better, but, you know, it's always that balance of, when do we get the extra duvets out? Is it now? Is it later in the year? It's now. Oh my god, yeah. If you have a fever, you really shouldn't be leaving the house. Kid, you're not looking well at all. Call in and go back to bed with some tea. Yeah, it's... Oh dear. Oh dear. Not great, not great. That being said, I probably don't look good now because I've covered my face in green. Not actually ill, just covered face with green. Right, I need to separate the outside and the inside here. If I put my chair on the dress, oops, oopsie doopsie. Right, so the first thing I need to do is, this piece is to basically ruffle the top part. So, the reason I say ruffle is because it's really similar to the ruffling process. Oh dear, I love mine too. I hate working Mondays because there's a lot going on. I've been having, phantom cramps too. Oh, that's not fun. I mean, cramps are never fun. Phantom cramps though is like when because you don't even feel like you can take anything for it because it's like, what is it even? It's not great. Oh dear. So I'm gonna have to start working. Kit Kat, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope your work goes really, really well. Basically what I'm going to be doing is adding effectively, same as what we did with the ruffles on the hair, but doing a couple of layers on it. Wait, truck driver! Truck driver, we still have the screen by the way, because I've got attached to it. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. Welcome to us ticking off the checklist of everything that is left on the dress. I hope you're having a good day. Fever's a good reason to get into 10 must-do things in life. God damn it. Oh no. I mean, there's obviously plenty of reasons you might have a fever, but at the moment it's just better to not potentially endanger other people. Oh dear. I'm gonna reward myself with more clothes. Good on you, kittens. Good on you. See, I'm like that with fabrics. I'm like, I had a hard weekend. You know what I should do? I should treat myself. And you know what a good treat is? Fabric. I did actually buy something this weekend which I didn't need. Normally I do only buy things that I need, but it was so cheap. It was so cheap. I got, how many meters was it? I got 26 meters of lace for £5. 26 meters! Thankfully Teddy was never in the room with the infected co-worker and everything was sanitized all the time, but I had to get tested because better safe than sorry, yeah, for sure. Oh, look who it is, Ban! Hi, how are you doing? My day is just starting. Truck driver, I hope you have an absolutely lovely day. I hope that it is the most lovely. We are having a busy day. And then, again, to anyone who's just entering and thinks that I might look a bit off, I have put green on my face because I got a little confused about, so basically there's a lot of stuff going on today and I got a little confused about the order of things that I needed to do. And I ended up putting the makeup on before I finished the dress to take the photos in. It's okay because, you know, they're all things that I needed to get done, but it means that I've contoured my face with green, which I think might make me look a little bit ill, but it's fine. I just contoured my face with green. Hey ho! Sometimes it'd be like that. Right, so this is the first one. Now with the ribbons also, we only do one line. With this, because it's on a fabric, we can actually do more than one line, which is exactly what we're going to do. Because if we only did one line, it would get a little bit difficult to handle. So now we have to go back to the other side again. That's okay. So I'm going to do 2 lines. I could do 3. I think I'm only going to do 2. I don't think it'll be necessary to do 3. 2 will help me get a more even ruffle, basically. Or like, yeah. And then I'm just going to try and keep them a pretty even distance apart. The easiest way to do that is just using the foot as reference and not taking it too fast. With this type of fabric, it's pretty difficult because it will want to skew around. Is it my brain? Want to have a uterus? We're going to pretend it's period time. Oh no! That's the worst! Why would it do that to you? No, no, no! Nobody wants that. It's the worst thing to have to emulate. Oh no. That being said, you know, this is going to sound really odd, but I was like, because I feel like period pains is a really difficult thing to try and explain, but I had another thing before where I was like, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of period pain. Sorry, this is a lot of information for anyone. This is actually going to get even worse. But you know what? This is why we're a mature channel. It's because I honestly talk about whatever's on my mind. So I had salmonella once, and the cramps from that were really similar to the most extreme period pains. But like 100 times worse than period pains, to be quite honest. But yeah, so if you ever want a taste of that, and you've had salmonella, just imagine those cramps, but toned down a bit. It's the same sort of pain. At least it was in my mind. Other people might disagree. In my mind, the cramps from salmonella were not that dissimilar from those cramps. That being said, the cramps from salmonella were so bad. My god, that was a rough few weeks. Thing is, I don't remember in my adult life ever having food poisoning, except that. And it was, oh, bad times, bad times. Make sure your chicken is cooked, because you don't ever want to have to go through that. Chicken cook. Bobbin! Bobbin! Oh my god! You betrayed me! You have done the ultimate betrayal midway through that. Oh dear. I may or not have actually bought a pattern for a men's coat recently. Ooh! Seriously, rabbit hole, just trying to find thoughts for wool fabric. Wool fabric, I feel like should just be coming in because at least in the UK we're coming into winter season, so I'm seeing more of those sort of fabrics come in, but they are expensive. But oh, nice! I was actually wondering about that, figured I wouldn't bring it up. There, I have to play in a big city, so have a good day. Just wanted to stop by and say hello. Fair enough, truck driver. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Also unpredictable, hi, how you doing? It's gonna get worse when I start hormones. Probably. Hormones, anything where you put that into your body is not wonderful, unfortunately. But I guess it's one of those things where you kind of, your body does adapt to it and gets better over time. But, you know, whenever you start something like that, it's not great. It isn't. But hey. Hopefully, it should be worth it. I just had salmonella before and it was familiar. It was you. Somebody agrees. Oh my god, I've not met anyone else who's had it. Because I was the only one that got it. We got it from a kebab shop and I had a chicken kebab. And I was the only one that got it. And so nobody else could relate to it. And I was the only one who was like ill for, you know, I think it was 3 weeks nearly. We had to go to a doctor because like it got real bad. But like salmonella is no joke, you guys. Jesus Christ. Bo. Wait, thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you for spinning for another month. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh my god. Using laxative skinny is probably the same. Quite possibly, yeah. I mean, if it gives you cramps, they might be very similar cramps. Very, very similar. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. Oh. So I'm glad that I have minimal period pains and never had salmonella. I did have food poisoning a few years back. See, I've been very fortunate, touch wood. Maybe I have had food poisoning and I've just not noticed it. But I've, as far as I'm aware, not really had food poisoning in my adult life. But I also might have and I've just not noticed. I think just because of the sort of symptoms I experience on a daily basis, it is very possible that I wouldn't notice if I had food poisoning. I've said this to people before and they're like, no, you would know. And I'm like, no, I really don't think that I would. But salmonella I noticed. I noticed that hard. That I think it would have been difficult for me to avoid noticing that one in particular. That was just so in your face. There's really no escaping that. That one's real bad. So the bobbin betrayal there was hard. No, the bobbin. And my wallet be like, yeah, the wools and white woven fabrics, ones like that, they are quite expensive. Thing is, sometimes in spring, ones like that will go into sale because people be like, well, I'm not going to make a coat in the spring or like in the January sale, stuff like that. They might go into sale. Not always, because they sometimes are a staple of some shops, but occasionally you see them. Like I saw some, oh, what is it? Is it wolf's tooth or dog's tooth? Like a lot of that went into sale at one point. I didn't pick any up, but oh, Stephanie, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I saw some wolf's tooth. Oh no, hound's tooth. That's it. Go into sale at one point, and that went in real cheap. And that's normally quite a good coat fabric if that's like your style. But yeah, that went in real cheap. Again, I didn't pick any up, which I guess in hindsight was probably something that I regret because that is quite an expensive fabric normally. But yeah. Oh dear. Sally, thank you so much, Bo. It's very, very kind of you. I do want a winter coat and I've been loving doing sewing recently. I figured why not make one? I mean, why not? Honestly, I think that's a really nice way of going. And I've made 1 or 2 coats and I have really enjoyed it. It's nice working on such a large scale sometimes. I enjoy it. It's not going to be for everyone, but I think it's fun. Right, I'm tying these bits together because I'm not going to be able to ruffle this bit here because the bobbin betrayed me. But, you know, make do with what we have, and what we have is this. That's okay though. That's okay. Kitties, you have to go to work. Thank you, Kitties. Best of luck at work. I hope you feel better soon. And yeah, the cramps go away. They're not lovely. Any cramps are not lovely. Salmonella cramps are horrible. Yeah, if there's one thing I hope that I don't have to suffer through again that I've had in my life, that I'm very careful with chicken now. I mean, I didn't even cook that chicken in the first place, but I'm very careful. Right, now what we need to do is take those 2 ends, and very, very similar to before, we take either the front or the back and we start ruffling. But we have 2 this time at both ends rather than just the 1. And I'm going to ruffle to where that where that knot was, and then go from the other end because bobbin betrayal. Good morning, Hasha. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are finishing everything on the dress. On the dress. We won't finish the parasol, we won't finish the train today because the painting and spraying and stuff like that takes a little longer, but we are finishing everything on the dress. Yeah! It's horrible when my life has the cramps. I can't really do much beyond treating. Oh, taking care of the flat, just go through the pain. Yeah, some people get really, really bad ones. I used to have much worse ones, but I'm very fortunate now that I do not get them too badly. But yeah, some people get really, really, like, unimaginably bad ones. It just sucks. It just sucks having to watch anyone go through that. I don't think many people enjoy watching people. They love going through that level of pain. Not nice. Yeah. If you want a taste of the type of pain, salmonella. But I don't recommend it because it's quite dangerous. I think salmonella can quite quickly turn into something that is pretty dangerous. I mean, you get dehydrated very quickly. Right, with this, we're trying to ruffle it to the same length as this, if that makes sense. I think we did this a while ago to Shinotic. I don't know if anyone would remember that though, but we did do it then. I went to a kebab shop and I had a kebab thing. It took 3 days out of vacation. Lay in bed or run to the bathroom, yeah, it was no fun. Yeah. Yeah. Flashbacks. We'd only just moved into a new place as well, and we had 2 bathrooms. We had a downstairs and an upstairs, and after having that, I don't think I ever used the downstairs bathroom again because I was traumatized. I was like fully traumatized of using the downstairs bathroom and just being stuck in it for like 3 weeks straight. I was like, I can't use the downstairs bathroom anymore. Of trauma associated with this bathroom. Oh, crazy. Have you seen Houndstooth that's done on little cats? Wait, like a little... No, I've not, but that sounds really cute. Wait, I might actually use that trick. I was gonna make it this year, but I can't afford it because Xmas got expensive. Yeah, I don't really know how, like, because I'm thinking as well, like, Xmas is always like one of those times of year where it's a little bit expensive because of course it's like birthday times 1,000. But thinking about it, it's going to be a lot more postage this year, isn't it? It's probably going to be a bit more expensive than usual because of all the postage. Oh dear. I'll have to factor that in. That's okay though, I can do that. Pretty sure it's faux print, not an actual weave, but it's super cute! Unpredictable, that sounds super cute. Also, that girly 92, how you doing? Hi! We are finishing off so many things today. So many. For Garbodor. And we're going to take a well, I say we're going to. I'm going to take a picture in it later. I'm going to enter it into that competition online for funsies, because Trash Princess going places makes me giggle a little bit. And I don't know. Fun. Cosplay be about fun, and that makes me laugh. And then I'm looking forward to just putting the little checks in the boxes as well. Just that. I'm off to bed. Good luck with submitting your entry. Thank you, Panda. Appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely sleep and enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm going to start going from the other side as well, I think, just to make sure that I'm meeting somewhere near that knot. 8. Yeah. I just came home for my first contact lenses trial. Contact lenses trial? Ooh. Ooh, contact lenses scary. But a lot of my friends wear them and they're like pros. Like, yeah, like look at this, pop it in, pop it out, and I'm like, oh. I would love to be someone who could do that, especially for cosplay. But while I do wear glasses, I say that, I obviously never on a stream because, but I do wear glasses in my daily life, working on computers and such. I mainly want to wear contacts for costumes so I could have interesting eye colours. But I'm no, anything comes close to my eye and I jump like a mile back. There's no way. If you start shopping for next year in January, Xmas can be cheap. Oh, for sure. Like I've got Christmas presents in the house. Is that bad? No, I don't think it's bad. I think it's cost effective. But I have got Christmas presents in the house, yeah. And the other thing is I don't have to be too sneaky about them this year, like having to put them away somewhere because it's like no one's coming in. I can just keep them out and about because it's like I don't have to worry about anyone seeing them. Like no one's gonna find them this year. No, it's like not people aren't visiting and gonna see them. So that's been kind of cool. Oh dear. All our birthdays in the family in October, November, December. So I have all the expenses. Ah, see, mine is not like that. Mine is like all of the birthdays are the first half of the year. So it's Christmas and then birthdays. It's the difference. Mine is the other side. Mine is the only birthday I think really this side of the year. There's like I think one other, but it's like me, one other person, and that's it. No one else's birthday is this side of the year. Like no, we're even close to my birthday. Everyone else is born like after Christmas, and I'm born before Christmas. That's okay though. You know, growing up, I actually really liked when my birthday was because my birthday always fell in like the autumn, like summer, like not autumn summer holiday, but like autumn school holiday. So I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm off school on my birthday every year. Pastor Arm Zero, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are all of the busy today. Right, we are getting towards the center of this as well. You like our checkboxes in the title? For when I finish things, I can put a little like X in the box and be like, finish this bit. For a sense of accomplishment, because I'll be honest, this cosplay is getting to the point where I was getting worried that it was getting to the point where I was just adding and adding and adding and adding, and I would just work on this cosplay forever if I didn't start putting in like, we're finished here, this is done, I need to put in finishing parts, otherwise I'm gonna work on this cosplay forever. And I didn't want it to become that, like, I'm working on this cosplay forever kind of cosplay. So I've just been like trying to get this bit done so I don't do that. Otherwise that's the habit that I get into at least. I have my brother's gifts down since a store closed in July. Mother and grandpa is getting the same gift. I just owe my brother. But today, Teddy is getting quite a fancy birthday gift, and my best friend is getting a very big gift. My grandma is getting a book that I got my other grandma and my father. Wow, there's so many! Oh my god! Oh, they're very organized though. Wow. It's very organized. See, I have a book. See, if anyone got hold of this book, they'd know all of my Christmas presents every year. But I have a book, and I write down all of my ideas for Christmas presents, and I put it all in that book, and then I know what I'm getting everyone. Also, where is the bottom of the dress? Dropped it? Oh, is this it? There it is. Like, I have lost. Right, so I need to now match this to see how much more or less I need to be doing this, because these need to be about the same length. If it's a little bit off, that's kind of okay. I'm just going to use my body to hold this. Right. You know what? I think we pretty much nailed that. I don't know how we managed that, but I will absolutely take that, because that's kind of perfect. Well, you know what? I'll take we nailed that. Nicely done, everyone. Top stuff. Now what we have to do is pin it to here, and then we will stitch it on. And I will just tie off parts we did, which I'm like, where are the right? See? It seems to have been ruffled on its own, which is a bit confusing. Second one. There should be 2 ruffles in here. I can only see 1. I'm not sure how this has happened, but it has. Or have they just got really, really close together? Oh well, we'll tie it. Because it works, I suppose. So I guess it's fine. For some reason we've lost like a line of stuff, but I guess it's fine. Oh. Checkbox entitled Babe Ruth pointing to the stands over here. Wait, Babe Ruth pointing to the stands over here? I hope you had a good weekend though. I mostly get gifts as I go, so I find something good for everyone, and then in the beginning of November I start stressing if I haven't got everything. Oh, oh no. To be fair though, I get that. I understand that feeling. But then I'm kind of like, by the end of November, I have to kind of have everything posted. I don't know what everyone else is like, but the postage around here is quite slow. So I feel like, but in November I'm like, is everything posted? If not, darn. What now? I feel like I'm posting everything around that time. Okay. Okay, well I've tied some knots, so hopefully that'll stay everything in place. I don't know what's happened over here, but we're going to roll with it. And just make sure everything is pretty even. Greatest girl, thank you for the follow. Hi, how you doing? We are attaching overskirt to underskirt. It's a bit of a process, but we're gonna get there. And this is going to then get tucked over once these are done. And that will be the hem at the top. Although we do need to attach where the zip is a bit better. That's gonna be like a job as well, but that's okay. That's an okay job. We can do that. That's not too much of a problem. Probably do a zigzag to attach this also, because there's just so much fabric. I feel like if I don't do a zigzag, I'm going to regret it. Get under there. Get under. There you go. It's trying to like fold these bubbles of fabric up, which is not really very good for me if it does that, because it means it'll like randomly pull bits up. I don't think you'll notice it really, but I'll know that I've done it. I don't want that. I don't want to know that I've done it. I just realised I need to make a wish list for my birthday! Ooh! That's fun! What kind of stuff are you thinking to ask for, Chi-Chi? What are you gonna ask for? I never know what to ask for. I'm terrible. You're like, give me stuff to ask for, and I'm like, no idea. Big fan of pie. I don't know if that's a good thing to ask for, but hey, if you ask me what I like, well, there you go. Bit of a dip there, but that's okay. We can work around that. Making sure those ruffles are on there and pinned. So this is where the 2 comes back in, and then it's a bit easier because it wants to lie flatter where the 2 are. So I'm like, I don't know where the 2 were before, but that, I guess it's fine. You know what, it's fine. I don't know where they went, but it's okay. They're back over here. And which it's a little bit long, but it's like just a tiny tad too long. I might just fold that bit there so that it's basically the right length, because I don't think I will notice. Yeah, I won't know. I won't know. And if I don't know, it won't hurt me. Go. Cool. And now I need to sew that on. Whew. Oh my god. Good, thanks. So they come nosy. That's fair enough. We are actually right near the end of the cosplay. This is like one of the last sessions, I think. So we still need to make a parasol, but this is kind of like all the small bits that will make up the dress, and we still need to paint the train, because we have a train that's going on the train, which I can't do today because I was silly and I didn't realise plastic coat. I needed, Yeah, but it's fine. As far as the sewing goes, this is basically the last session. We've come so far. Right, let's do that zigzag. And just go back, and just go forward. I'm going to sew along the lines that I've done the ruffling on, because for now that's probably going to give me kind of the best place to attach it. And make sure it's still staying pretty full. We don't want the skirt to be folding up anywhere. It's difficult because it's such a large skirt. We don't want that to be folding up. I mean, if I show you in big screen as well so you can see. Yeah, it's a lot of fabric. It's pulling everywhere. It's big. It doesn't want to sew, but it will sew. It will make it sew. Forcibly make it sew. I mostly want gift cards. I mean, that's fair. I guess yeah, that's fair. I feel like as an adult that happens more and more. It's like, honestly, what's mostly useful is gift cards. So you can like go into stores and make sure things fit correctly, or buy the things that you could need after you've checked that you need them, or get fabric, and wigs, you know, stuff like that. My family hates that. My family also doesn't particularly like that. Which, to be honest, I get, because I'm also not a huge fan of getting people gift cards. Because as much as I understand it, you know when you want to put lots of thought behind a present, and then you know that they just want a gift card, but like, you want to put thought behind a present, and a gift card doesn't feel like that. Yeah. That's kind of, yeah. I feel it. I feel it. Okay, this is the big chunks of stuff are here. There we go. That pin didn't go in. Okay. And do some backs, and there we go. That is attached to the top now. So you can kind of see they are, it's got like extra bits at the top, so we got that nice float on top of the one that is quite close to me. Yeah! Train, aka the caboose. Got that caboose. Cheers for coming along to the stream the other day, by the way. Dragon Army, yeah! Oh, nice! Realised I hadn't followed this account. That is fair enough. Okay, that makes sense. That's all good. Do not worry. Nah, I've been loving watching your stuff. I'm kind of a serial lurker, to be fair, but I think just because I like watching LARP stuff get made, because it is so different to what I make. But I love it. It's very different. It's a lot more hard wearing. The stuff I make is very much, as you can kind of see, princessy. But like, I like it. I do a lot more sewing. I don't do as much armor or sword. But I like it a lot. I definitely want to try more props, more complicated props, because I can do organic stuff, but I'm not so good at swords, spears, things where they've got very angular shapes. I struggle with that. I think anything where I can't continuously make it my own design, I struggle with. Right, that's better on that side. I need to trim it on the other side. I might attach this to the sides of the zip before I go and fold it over at the top, I think? Yeah. I could do like trying some my sister took it and I don't know it expires, but I'm gonna catch it the perfect moment and take it. Kit Kat, I'm afraid. Kit Kat. What everyone does, they're like, right, when is she using scissors? We'll go in for the kill. Oh dear. What you get for making your alerts jump scares. But I love the horn has become such a part of this channel at this point. There'd be riots if I remove. Full riots. Right. What I need to do is do like a zigzag down the edge of this, and then kind of similar to what we had at the hem at the bottom. It's really simple, and then attach that to zip. And that's kind of one of the only places actually that this top skirt attaches to the bottom, because otherwise it's pretty free-flowing. Free-flowing. We make a mess. Ah, now that I can relate to. I also make a mess. Make that a little smaller. And just do a little zigzag at the top. And we're just gonna go down this. You would have seen this before, I think, but it's basically, it makes this really nice line down the bottom of fabrics like this, where it'll almost look like I've stitched on it. It's really not hand stitched. It's machine. Because it makes the stitching look much thicker than it is. I love it. Oh, this bit at the bottom's gonna be hairy though. That's okay. I could trim that hair off. Because I've left it so long. I'm gonna have frayed quite a bit. Oh, but you know what? It's gone. And then what we want to do is take that bit that I just did and attach it to the zip. Nice and neat. Ideally nice and neat. We'll see how nice and neat it actually is. And that way we don't have to worry about, hopefully, any of this getting caught in the zip as time goes on. This more goes into the dress not destroying itself when I wear it at a con. More of that talk. I just want a ruler set for like £5, not just by myself, so I could have for myself. This is another thing people do. They like, of course, buy the stuff that they want themselves, and then you get to their birthday and they're like, oh, I just sort of bought everything that I wanted myself, so like, you don't need to get me anything. And I'm like, come on, you need to leave me something that I can buy for you. Otherwise, what am I meant to get you when it comes around to your birthday? Like, come on, you gotta leave me something. You're one of those people, Chi-Chi. Yeah, when it gets close to my birthday, I sometimes try and leave one or two things that I might want, but I know they're pretty not too expensive, but they're like physical gifts that I could just be like, hey, I really want, for instance, like this cardigan was a gift that I really knew that I wanted this cardigan, but you know, I held off on getting it because I was like, I could ask for this for my birthday. And that way it's like somebody else can get it for me and it's not too expensive. I know what size I want. I can be like, hey, I really like this cardigan that I saw. I think I'd probably be like a large in it though, because I want it to be like a bit oversized. I'd just be so nice to sit in the house and sew with it. Hint, hint. And then somebody asks and they're like, oh, I wonder what she'd want for her birthday. Didn't she say that she wanted that cardigan? Nice gift. And they don't have to worry then about being like, well, what does she want? What does she want? Because I've like left a few things that I definitely want. And they're not too expensive or anything, so people don't have to worry like, oh, I really want that like £500 thing. Like, no, I want like a £20 cardigan. With a rainbow on it, please. Oh dear. Mr. Thorpe, hi! I'm gonna have to be here on behalf of the government appointed group to take the annual cutie census. How many cuties in the stream would you say are permanent residents? Are they employed as cuties? I don't know what that is. And I'm not sure. Oh dear. I usually ask for yarn. You can never have too much yarn. This is the other thing. I'm like, if anyone wants to get me just like a meter of fabric somewhere, I'll add it to my hoard. I just don't think people want to get me fabric to add to my hoard, because they know that I hoard fabric and they're like, we're not going to assist you with this. Oh, close my birthday, I only buy stuff I need or stuff that's very inexpensive. Oh, how much cuteness income would you the household earns altogether? Wait, you can get income of it? I don't know. I don't know. Income of cuteness? Oh, sorry. This is really off topic. You reminded me of my bin. Right. Do you guys remember I said that I had like this bin lid that reminded me so much of the helmets from Among Us? Now. Oh, okay, off I go. It is a bin lid. Now, do you not think that this bin lid is very reminiscent of the helmets from Among Us. like, and like if I spray paint this cyan, I could wear it with my my cyan hoodie. Oh, there I go again. Goodbye, everyone. Hi. I could spray paint it cyan and wear it with my cyan hoodie, and then I'd be the cyan one, and I'd be like, yeah. And I can't really play Among Us on stream, but I can play it with my friends, and then I don't think any else of them would be on webcam, but I could be on webcam just being incredibly extra. Oh my god. Dear me. I do very specific on my wish list, so I found to get the right stores and just ask. Yeah, I mean, my family normally ask very specifically, like, what do you want? And we'll get you that one. They're pretty good. And I'll do the same. I'll be like, what specifically do you want? Just because we all have very different things that we ask for from very different stuff. And like, you know, if it's like if it's a sports thing, I need to know. If it's a brand thing, I need to know. You know, just tell me. It might take out the surprise, but I'd rather know. Yeah, it's good. Oh dear. I don't know, I once spent 2 months of my birthday talking about how much I wanted a particular pair of shoes, said to me multiple times. And it's still supposed to give me the shoes my birthday! Unpredictable, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, some people be like that. Sorry, allow me to explain. Are you able to see Rose stream currently? Can you see the character shape? Oh. Christopher, Black be looking kinda sus. I mean... Oh dear, very comfy comment. I vote we eject Jelly into space just in case. I have the space background as well. It's the only background that I really have. But, yeah. So I could get ejected into space. I think it'd be really cute. A really cute, like, casual cosplay. I wear my bin. I paint it cyan. I wear my cyan hoodie. I get ejected into space. I saw Black hanging around the vents. Black is super sus. Hi, how you doing, Jason? I hope you're having a good day. So yeah, that's my bin that I was talking about. Just for context, that's not a bin that we use in the house. I bought a bin to dye some stuff, and the bin lid has never been used. But yeah, so it's not like it's a dirty bin lid or something. I've never used that bin lid. Why is this happening? This came straight undone, and I'm disappointed in you. I'm gonna do that again. Can't be dealing with ones that just straight up come undone. No. You have to have more staying power than that, I'm afraid. There we go. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was a pretty cool bin lid. I thought it looked perfect. And when I saw it, I was like, Among Us bin? I played Among Us earlier on mobile, and I built up my head to the point where I had a mid-game. Oh no! In laugh at my stupidity, I would cry and kick. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of get it. There's a lot of people pointing fingers and accusing each other. It's very like, it's very much like a yelly, accusey game. I like that kind of thing because I'm a giggler. I will just giggle if you accuse me. I'll probably not be able to get my point across because I'll be there like... I also think that I will come off as heckin' suspicious because if it's not me, it probably will look like me. Or I'll die continuously. But one of these three scenarios. But I can see it not being for everyone because of that. I like watching other people play though, for sure. Who's sus? Me, apparently. It's because I have my bin bag. Not my bin bag, my bin head. But it looks like an Among Us head. So I could be from Among Us. It'd be pretty cool. I think it'd be pretty cool. Ask a bunch of things I want online, and the surprise that he picks the one he wants to buy from that list. Yeah, I think that's a really good way of doing it. Like, it'll be one of them. Who knows which one, though? That's a really nice way of doing it, you know. Because it's still kind of a surprise. But you get something that you definitely want. And also if there's like a range of prices as well, especially for like younger people in the family and stuff like that, or people that might not have as steady a job or anything like that, I feel like it gives you options while still getting someone something that they really want. Nice. People spending money fussing over me makes me feel guilty, so I usually tell people not to get me anything. See, people like that make it really difficult. Zero! You are my worst enemy, because people in my family who are like, just don't get me anything. It's like, well, you're definitely getting something. So you telling me not to get you anything doesn't really help me. Because you're gonna get something. Oh, what's happening here? Ah, is it going over this way? Okay. So I just had a small heart attack because I thought I don't know why. I had a small heart attack because I thought I'd sewn it in inside out, and I was like, have I just done 3 layers of stitching and I've sewn it in inside out? But I just had another look, and it's not in fact sewn inside out. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's just the fabric being a little funny, but it's not sewn inside out. It's okay. I'm fine. I don't have to have that panic in my life. What I do need to do, however, is pull the skirt through this hole, because it is actually meant to be on this side. I'm just going to do that really quickly. That's going to be a bit of a tough job, but skirt is meant to be, I believe, on this side, so just going to push it through this hole. Oh dear. My dad picks on things on the win. I'm the bean with no income. I still, but I get stuff more expensive than I can afford, so I just spread it out. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I try to, again, like, if I'm giving people multiple options, put an option on there that is less expensive, because I don't want anyone to be going out of their way. I'll be honest, most of the time, I don't ask for things that are too expensive anyway, because I don't need things that are very expensive, and if I did, I'd probably save for them. But, I mean, that's just me. I don't like asking for things that are very expensive. But, yeah, I also don't often need things that are very expensive, because I think most of the things that would come and, like, people would ask for that are expensive are, like, phones and stuff like that, which don't really interest me particularly. But, yeah, it's generally, like, popping options on there that are a bit less expensive, so nobody feels put out of their way. Absolutely. Bedding, pillowcases, yeah, even like stuff like that. Like if I get a new set of like really, really funky bedding, I'm like, whoa. Or like new hand towels for like the bathrooms that all match with like floor towels for the bath. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I love that. That's amazing. Like, it might not have been something they technically asked for, but I still love it. I still think it's great. Oh dear. Funny when he picked 6 pillowcases, the link was for 2. He picked 6! That is a lot. That is a lot of pillowcases. Really cool socks. Oh, and yeah, socks. Then again, I always like funky socks, so like, quite often people will get me socks as a gift because they know that I love socks. So socks as a gift for me is a really, really common one. I almost always get socks. My grandparents normally get me socks. They normally get me like really nice socks. And then I often get them from my family too, which will be like more funky ones. So like socks I like are really, really common. I always pretty much get socks. And I love them. I love the socks. I'm always really excited to see what socks that I get. Because it's like, oh, what they're gonna be. Because they're often ones I wouldn't necessarily have picked out for myself. And it's like, oh, these funky colours though. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Sorry, I'm trying to get it onto the desk so it's not pulling so much. I don't really want to be sewing this like on a curve. It's annoying, but that's okay. Let's try and get it on as flat as possible. I mean, this bit's probably not going to be 100% perfect, but get it close. It's basically just so that it's not getting sewn, like caught in the zip when I'm pulling the zip up and down. I want it to be, yeah, not getting caught in that bit. Because it's such a light fabric that it would probably zip, like rip if I got it caught in the zip. That's what I'm doing now. Preventing that. Oh, Shifty, how you doing? How goes the cosplay? It's going good. It's going good. Last my birthday got me some favourite shops, like a 20. Calm down, a bottle of whiskey was a good birthday. That is a good birthday. Really put a bit on the head. It was 100% accurate and perfect Among Us cosplay. It was great. It's a great Among Us cosplay. Shifty, I have to show you my Among Us cosplay in a second. I just need to get this zip attached. I have this bin. And I got it in the post. The other half is now for dyeing. Items of clothing that are like tall. And then the bottom half is for dyeing items that are tall. The top half is for becoming an Among Us character. But I am thinking to dye it cyan, or like paint it cyan, just because I do have the, whatchamacallit, the hoodie that would kind of match it. I don't have a black hoodie, so if I kept it black I wouldn't be able to do the whole costume where it's like, painting it cyan, I could do the whole costume. There we go. That is the zip part. Good to go. Good stuff. And that's all cool. Oh, it's on my headphones. On the headphone wire. I have to move that really quickly. Oh. Feels bad, man. Where is it? Where have I put it? Did I just put the costume on top of it? I did. I got you. I got you. Would you look at that? It's pretty good. Oh dear. I know I'm getting a very expensive gift from a friend, an adjustable dress form! But it doesn't fit her size, so she just kind of has it. So I let her know that if she wanted to... Can I play with it? Oh my god! Wait, that's such a good gift! They are expensive, to be fair. Dress forms are very expensive, but like, that's such a lovely gift. Not to eject her for being in space, being sus. I like funky socks. Jason, I have to agree. Funky socks are the best. So many socks for myself because I'm like a child. I found a store that sells socks with fruits on them. I like fruit socks. CSI, how you doing? I have a lot of fruit socks. But I also have like animal socks and stuff like that. I hope you have a good day. I have a black top on, but it's like it's not a very big black top, so I don't think this is a very good Among Us cosplay. But do I look like a space person? Jelly do be kind of sus. Yeah. I need to start looking for recipes for dinner. I'll be gonna be risotto or risotto. Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds cool. You looking kind of sus. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. A minor meltdown because she did not like the idea of giving me a gift that didn't cost money. She's adorable, but it's such a lovely gift. Oh, bless her. Yeah, that is really sweet. But alright, I'm glad to hear it, CSI. We have a busy list of work to do, but we are powering through. I'm trying to find the top now. The top is up here, because once I hem this top bit, that is top skirt done. We need to trim some threads, though. These threads are out of control. Trim them. No more of these threads, please. Yeah. Need that. That. Oh, that. No. This one is not even attached. We definitely don't need a string that's not even attached. And these ones down here, no good. Don't need them. The only thing I buy from H&M is the funny socks. Oh, H&M has good funny socks, to be fair. The sizing's a bit weird, but the socks are good. Tortilla is a thing with the food spin. Oh! Spinning food? Oh, Jason, you are clearly a more advanced chef than I am. You are Food Wars level of chef. I'm here like, oh no. This pin down. We're just pinning down now the edge where I want to kind of like hem this, but it's a bit of a nightmare because we've kind of just added loads of extra fabric. That's okay though. This was always going to be the was no future in which this was not a step, but sometimes the difficult steps make it worth it. And also, I don't think this was ever going to be an easy step, so not with the amount of fabric that we're working with. Like, it is like having 3 blankets on my lap right now. Luckily, it's a cold day. Things have cooled down a lot here in the UK, so this is kind of nice. I don't mind having the equivalent of like 3 blankets on me right now. In fact, it's kind of welcome. I am warm. Add another pin. I'm just gonna pin the heck out of it. So many pins! I had to break it down for her. The gift might not cost her, but if I want to get it for myself, it'd be very expensive, and therefore it's perfect. Yes, perfect! Yeah, getting those sort of things for yourself, like... Ooh. What is it attached to? Every now and again I'm like, I'm sat on the dress! Yeah, getting that sort of thing for yourself is very, very expensive. It's like one of the more costly purchases as a dressmaker. Dress form. That's why I just have a size, like, I think it's an 8 to 10 mannequin. It's a lot cheaper. Like, it's not perfect because the thing is I can't adjust that with me. Even if I could, unfortunately, I've found it very difficult to find dress forms that would fit me in my changing sizes because I go between 2 dress form sizes normally. So it's not really worth it for me, but they are hundreds and hundreds of pounds. Very expensive. And it's kind of the equivalent of like getting a sewing machine again. Yeah, they are expensive, but they're so useful for pinning things onto, making patterns from, stuff like that. And if you want to make things for other people as well, really good for that too. For those who don't know what a dress form is, there's some information. And again, luckily I do mainly make things for me, so it's not so bad. But oh, it's a very useful piece of kit. Very, very useful. Yeah, isn't that extreme? Most of the time you go to deli supermarket and buy those pre-cooked chickens. Oh yeah, like rotisserie chicken. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yes, you've reminded me of what it is. Yes, I love that. It good. I want a true dressmaker's form and a set of padding to adjust it. Yeah, one day, maybe, when everything settles down a bit more. Right now, probably not at this stage in my life. Maybe one day I would consider it. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's a lovely luxury to have as a seamstress or tailor. It is. It's a lovely luxury. Kind of like an overlocker. Lovely luxury. Yeah, it's a wonderful gift. So we're getting there. This takes a while. There's a lot of pins going into this. So many pins. That's okay though. That's okay. I expected there to be a lot of pins that went into this. Thing is, I don't want to take too much off the top of this because it's already a pretty good height on my waist. I wanted it to go quite high. It did go quite high and I was like, cool. So I don't want to take too much off the top of this, so I'm being quite careful not to take very much off this, so that I still get quite a lot of height on it. That's why I was quite careful to attach the ruffles really high up. And I'm only folding over the one time again, so I still keep a lot of that height. Isn't it? That height. But I'm a tall-bodied person, I want that height. Waist. Oh. Woo! Standard medium, so yeah, the standard one for the fabric store is $400. Woo! Sure, the dress form, shape-shifted feminine dress. I can hug a naked woman. Oh! What? What? Wish for a fancy one for the store in a few years, but you also have one till then. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Again, it's like it's a lovely gift, and it's a lovely luxury. The plus size adjustable one's $250 and not nearly as solid as a real one. That's kind of not great. Also, Kelly the Terrible Himi, how you doing? I have a dress form that's kind of adjustable, but still can't make the right size, unfortunately. Yeah, so a lot of the ones that I've looked at, they adjust to an extent, But since I kind of am fluctuating in size a lot at the moment, like, because we've mentioned this on stream before, so this won't be news to a lot of people, but for those who don't know, I'm on a lot of changes of medication at the moment for my migraines, which means like in the last 6 months I've dropped 2 stone, and it's likely that I'll gain that 2 stone back again pretty soon. And because I'm not that big in frame, that changes me a lot. And because of that, I go between 2 dress form sizes. So it's probably not worth me getting one at the moment. I don't know where I go. Because I know it's been suggested before, like, oh, you should get rid of this and just get a dress form, and it's like, or make your own, and it's like, it's a really good idea to make, like, if I could make my own, that'd be wonderful. But it's just the thought of like making my own and then just being like, having to add and take away padding all the time and be a bit like, I'm a lazy person, I don't think I can be bothered. I'ma just wait like a few years and see if I even out a bit, cause like, yeah, I don't know, I'm too lazy. Like, I still haven't taken the top off this. My mannequin is still dressed. How many weeks has it been dressed for? Like 3 weeks? I'm lazy. Oh dear. I go to the butchers and find out what cuts in meat. Oh yeah, to be fair, we used to do that. Because they would always be like, try this one today, try this one today, and it was like a nice way of going through it. Pokemon cosplay dress shop next time. That'd be pretty cool. Also, as well as that, I hope you're having a good day. Just make sure the same number of pins come out of it. Unpredictable, this is good advice, but I can't guarantee that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, it's understandable. Yeah, lose 10 kilograms and not look different. Different for everyone, different body shapes, stuff like that. I think also because I don't have the most height, it makes a big difference to me. But yeah, it's gonna be different for everyone. For me, it makes a large difference. Other people might not make as much difference. It's really no point for me at the moment. Especially if I'm actively making an effort to change the way that I look. But do you consider the adjustable ones or save up for one? I know they mean expensive, but do you consider the adjustable ones or save up for one? Yeah, so the adjustable ones are the ones that I'm looking at. Because even if things even out, like, people change. So the adjustable ones are the ones I look at. And yeah, it's still difficult. Like, even with adjustments, I have not I don't want to say I'm not a well-proportioned person, because I'm fine with how I look generally. But around my ribs, I measure about 26 inches. Trying to find a mannequin form that goes that small is really tough. And it's trying to get it to go that small but then go bigger in other areas as well. You're looking at 2 different mannequin forms a lot of the time, or adding like padding. It's like adding a whole lot of padding. I'm not someone with a large attention span. And it would be, again, because of my changing in weight constantly, would it even be worth getting one if I'm getting a child's size? In a nice way, do I want to buy a child's mannequin and then build up a woman's figure on a child's mannequin? Basically, that's what I'm putting out there. I don't really want to do that. Oh dear. Also, Zay! Hi! A horn? We can do a horn. We can do the most serious of horns for you, Zay. There we go. I hope you're having a good day, Zay. Also, Two Moods, hi! Are we adding the train today? No. So, this is my bad. I forgot that you have to plastic coat foam. Rookie mistake? Kind of, maybe. Should I have done that on the weekend? Yeah. Did I? No. So what we're doing today, we're doing all of the sewing. And that means the dress will be finished. I want to take some pictures of it today, hence why I've kind of done all my contour in green. I did that before stream. Bad order. Bad order. Everything is in a weird order today, but that's okay. And then, yeah. We'll probably do the painting and such tomorrow. But that's okay. You know what? Today's sew stream, tomorrow paint stream. Also, Minimal, hi! You're not standardly proportionate. Yeah, there we go. I haven't got the like, yeah, so compared to some of the standard forms, yeah. There's, I think mostly I am proportionate compared to the standard. It is just, I've always had very, very, very small rib cage. Even at my heaviest, my rib cage has not got bigger. I've always had very, very small ribs. And because of that, when I look at dress forms, I need them to go to a really, really small around that part, and most of the adult women ones do not, or not within a reasonable price range. The children's ones do, but I don't know how I feel about buying a child's one and then putting boobs on it. That feels wrong to me. So, I understand why I would be doing it, but I don't like that because then it makes me feel like a child, and I don't really like that. It rubs me all the wrong ways. I don't like it. It's not right in my mind, so I'd rather just not do that. Because, you know, I don't want to look at myself like a child. I don't feel like a child. I'm just petite, and yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes dress forms make you want to be a kid. But it's okay. Oh, another, oh dear, 96! I've got to go. Better luck the rest of the team. Thank you, Shifty Fluke. Have a lovely rest of your day. Oh, thank you for the modding. Sewing nice. Yeah! So today, we're getting all the sewing done. And we're nearly finished the first checkbox, which is top of skirt. Check. So this is like the last bit of top of skirt before it gets check. Not that you'll really see the top of skirt because it will be covered by the bodice, but it needs some work anyway because none of it was hemmed. The two parts weren't sewn together. That's kind of the most important bit, actually. So yeah, bits like that were kind of important, I suppose. And then we'll do bottom of skirt, I suppose. Yeah, because you know what? This is like the most daunting bit, to be honest. All this bit. Underneath, have a good day, Jelly. I'm going to run off and pretend to be someone who sleeps. I believe in you. You could do this pretending. You've got this acting skill down. I believe. Have a lovely evening, Unpredictable. I hope the pretend sleep turns into real sleep very soon. A-rat ribs. Tasty with barbecue sauce. Oh no. Oh, and Queen of Crown is following. Oh my god. Now that's a good character. Wait, where's my... Oh, I've run out of sewing thread? I'm being betrayed on all fronts today. Also, I'm assuming that's from Final Fantasy IX. You can come back and tell me I'm wrong. I just need to pick up a sewing thread. Because I'm being betrayed. I'm being betrayed on all fronts today. Cool. Oh. Nice. Now I'm wondering how many ribs my ribs would look once I slow down. How about just make a full body cast? Jason, the reason we can't do that is because my body is changing constantly. We talked about this before, but that works well if you're someone who is not experiencing dramatic weight loss due to illness. It doesn't work well if you're in my position. Right, because unfortunately my weight is ever changing. I'm also constantly, of course, trying to gain weight because I'm not well. But if you're in my position and you're constantly fluctuating, I won't be the same weight today as I will be in a few weeks' time. So spending all that time, effort and money making a cast is not a great spending of money and time. For someone who is, you know, in a place where their body is going to be the same for a good length of time, I mean at least the length of time for a costume, maybe that's a much better option for you, but for me it's definitely not a good option. Ah dear. Cute sweater. Thank you! It was a gift last year, or was it the year before? last year or the year before from my sister for my birthday. And I love it. It's such a good craft sweater as well because it's got huge pockets. You can fit so much fabric in it. Yes, and Final Fantasy IX, Linus already recognize the name. Yes, I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, and 9 was my growing up game. It was like the first game I completed on my own. Well, I'd say I completed on my own. My sister helped. We played it together, but like without the parents' help. Like we were still learning to read when we were playing that game. But yeah, I love that game. I love it so much. It's a beautiful game. That being said, I probably mispronounced so many words because of that game, because again, I was still learning to read when I played that game, and so it was my first introduction to so many words, and because the game doesn't have any speaking or anything, so there's so many words where I think I read them and was like, okay, I think I know how to say it, but you say them in real life and it's like, no, nope, that's not the pronunciation. But my first introduction to it was a video game, so I didn't have any idea. Yeah. Right, there's probably a few games like that, where my first introduction to a word was a video game, and so I never learned how to properly say it. Love pockets. Yeah, I love a good pocket. Like, they've got these really... Put it there now. really, really big pockets, so I can fit so much in it. I love that. I saw them online. I was like, well, perfect. First of all, something nice to wear around the house, and you know, out and about sometimes. But mainly, I'll be honest, I wear it around the house because I don't really leave the house. But it's just so comfortable. Also, that is the top hem done. It should zip up. I'm going to trim off the excess fabric because there is definitely some excess on the inside. Since that's going to be up against my stomach, it's going to be a little uncomfortable. But that should be the top hem done. I'm not going to do too much more detail than that because you're not even going to see it. It's going to get covered by the bodice, I assume, so if everything comes together correctly, I'm not going to see it, but that's them together. And then we can move on to, I guess, hemming the bottom? Because the overskirt is all good, but we need to do the underskirt. They never did it. I think I was just intimidated by how much fabric there was, and I was like, I can leave that till later. I don't want to do that right now. And then I just never did it. But I do actually have to do that. I can't just leave that to fray forever. That's a bad call. Put out these pieces. Zip that up. Left a little opening there in case I have to do any fixes on the inside, because I don't trust myself that I won't. And also because we're still going to attach the train. I might want that little opening there, but there we go. That's some nice attachment at the top, which means we can check one of our boxes. Heck, yes! Right. Bring together like Amtrak trains. What is... I don't know what Amtrak trains is, but I'm sure you are correct. I'm gonna put a tick in the box. Because we have ticked one box. That is... Let's go. Doop-a-doop-doo. It's thinking about that in me. It's thinking about it. What have we done? We've done skirt top. Yeah. Done. Yeah! That's one done. Now we need to do skirt bottom. Skirt bottom's much easier though. You can see the train, maybe, because it's like this really long bit. That's the train. It's so long! One of the haunted places I could think of in Australia is Port Arthur. Port Arthur? I've not heard of Port Arthur. But then I guess haunted places is not really my forte. I'll be honest. I just leave ghost be. If there's a ghost there, cool. It can stay. I'm not here to disturb the undead. They can stay where they are. Like, ghosts are cool and all. They can stay where they are. I'm not here to you know, bother any ghosts. I think they're great as they are. Do I want to do a proper hem on this? If I do, I could do a proper hem, but it would use so much thread. I could do a proper hem. I just really don't want to. Yeah, that's not a great way to go about it, is it? Could do a proper hem, but really don't want to. Also, I should probably move this to one side. Everyone always wanting things longer than what is manageable. Minimal! No. Not what I meant. I'm probably talking about the train. Darksider, hi! How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We've done one of the check boxes. We've done the top of the skirt is finished. And now we are doing the bottom of the skirt. And then once we've done the bottom of the skirt, that's 2 check boxes. Counting marks, I suppose. Yeah. Hope you're having a good day. And I think I'm just going to do a really, really basic just stitch around the outside. I mean, I'm not looking for anything super intense here. I just kind of want the bottom to look neat. I don't expect anyone to be looking too intensely at the bottom. I just don't, again, want it to be destroying itself. I think that's kind of the vibe I'm going to be going for here. Not too intense, not too intense. Paul Smith, I like your hair. Thank you so much, Paul Smith. That's very kind of you. I've also kind of painted my face green today, but I appreciate it. I'm sorry if that looks a bit weird. I made a mistake in the order of my day. I was meant to do face after the stream, but instead we did it before the stream. That's okay. I'm a bit out of sorts today. I think it's because I didn't sleep a lot last night. It's been very chilly. Ooh, shiny. It is shiny. The inside has got this really nice. It's technically a taffeta, but I don't know what percentage taffeta it is because it wasn't super expensive. But then it was on sale, so that might be why. Yeah, it's got a lovely shine to it. No proper hem, being lazy. Yeah. You know what? I think because you don't see this, I'm kind of like, it's sandwiched between 2 other pieces of fabric is the thing, which is why I'm like, you're not gonna see it. Lazy. I wonder what all those prints have been titled before. Yeah! Those are my check boxes. That's what those are. She is 2 moons, such a slacker. I am. There are bits where I'm like, I won't slack on, and then there are bits where I'm like, oh, I can get away with this? Go on then. Like the headpiece, I was like, yeah, I'll spend 2 weeks just ruffling things. But then like doing a hem? Nah. Can't be bothered. This is boring, don't like this. Doing ruffles for 2 weeks? Okay. I'll do that. What Arthur was it? Penal Colony. Also, Paul Smith, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Hi. I was in Tasmania, where around at least 1,000 prisoners were all buried on a small island around a kilometre away from the prison. I can see why that might be haunted. Yeah. I can see at the bottom. Why are you looking at my feet? Why are you looking at my feet, Minimal? What's going on? Stares very intently at the bottom. Zay! Why are you looking at my feet? No. No feet here. No feet on streams. You're looking for feet, you're in the wrong place. Just got an email that I've been looking at for a while. Has been put on sale from £2 flat to... Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Okay, £1.9. Fair enough, fair enough. Currently working on a Mimikyu hooded poncho myself. Just years left to go. That's really cute. Mimikyu is adorable. Mimikyu is absolutely adorable. And a little hoodie. Oh. Yeah, Garbodor is one of my favourites. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Yeah. Garbodor wasn't like one that I really like stood out to me that much. I know it had like a bit of spotlight in Sword and Shield, but it definitely wasn't one to me that specifically stood out. But then the idea of being a trash princess, I think it was just that idea where I was like, yeah, I could latch on to that. That sounds fun. Port Arthur was also the place where What other massacre happened where 35 people were killed and 20 people injured, and that caused change of gun laws in Australia? Okay. Yeah. That again. Oh dear. Jelly doesn't have feet, she has tentacles. Don't bring up her condition, it's rude! Also, Lasso, hi! Condition? Maybe I like having tentacles. I might like that. all about the tentacle instead of feet. Oh no, 99 times? Oh no, we're about to hit triple digits. That's a lot. That's a lot of the deer. That's a lot of them. There's a lot of deer in this road. Oh god, be careful. It's jumpy. It'd be super difficult to shop for shoes. Well, I wouldn't need shoes though, would I? I would just need like a carpet, like a red carpet to go wherever I go, but instead of a red carpet, it'd be like a small tray of water, and I just roll it out. Or like, you know those water slides that you can like roll out in your garden? One of those. Just slide that water slide out wherever I go. So that I don't have to worry about the tentacles getting too dry. I just have a water slide wherever I go. But also I look like a celebrity because I have like a blue carpet. Amazing. Amazing. Although I guess it'd be kind of a pain to have to take a carpet with me everywhere. Which isn't actually a carpet, it's a water slide. I'm assuming other places kind of have that. You'd have to keep it moving though. Could it be like on on one of those like are they called like hoverboards? Where if you lean forward it moves? Could it be on like one of those? Would this be a hazard to anyone else? Maybe. Oh dear, treadmill water slide. Yeah, or a big hamster wheel. Oh my god, yes. That'd be so cute. Yeah. But Justice, hi! What a pretty top. Oh, thank you. Glad people like the cardigan. It's like my work cardigan. I hope you're having a good day, but Justice. I am just pinning everything. It's so much pinning. But we're getting there. We've checked off one thing today. Once this is sewn, we've checked off the second. And then I think we'll do the bodice and then work our way up to the mask. The mask will probably take a moment because I'm not sure how I'm going to position the teeth. I think the teeth might look a little bit mental, but that's okay. And then as a bonus, maybe we'll work on the bin bags, but I'll consider it. Consider that. That'll be a bonus. Don't know about that yet. A bin bag bonus. That's the kind of bonus you want on streams. Bin bag. Oh. Yeah, today and tomorrow will be the last days I think that we're working on Garbodor on stream. Because after that, on Wednesday we've got our spooky stream, which means we're playing games. And then on Friday, we're in October, so we're designing Pumpkaboo. We're moved on. We're into spooks. The spooks will have started. My god. 100 times! Oh, it's 100 times. We have had 100 ideas. A lot of ideas. It's 11:37 PM where I'm at the moment. I just momentarily woke up and saw you were live saying hi. Fair enough. If you need to head back to sleep, you go back to sleep. But thank you for popping in and saying hi. That's pretty late. I know it's not late for a lot of people, but I would be asleep at that time. Come on, come on, get in there. Go for a snack. I've got some pancakes. Pancakes sound pretty good. I'm kind of in the mood for a crepe. Crepe mood. Something like light. Maybe like a Lemon crepe. Yes. Oh, Garbodor being abandoned again. He will be finished. Garbodor will be down at that point, though. So it's not like it's not like it's abandoned. It'll be finished. Trash Princess is a done. Because we really don't have a whole lot to do. Like when I say like we're finishing all the dress, like it's kind of bittersweet, but like we really are finishing all the dress. There really isn't a whole lot left to do. Also, Matilda, hi. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are finishing a lot of stuff today. A lot of bits and bobs. Oh. And I've got some stuff together for the cosplay that we're making in November. I've kind of decided what we're doing for November because November is my choice. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do 1 month voted on stream, 1 month my choice. I think that's a good mix. Then I get to choose some still. And like completely myself, and then stream gets to do a vote on the other one. And it also gives some people a chance to save some points as well. Oh, Matilda, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully this week is an improvement on the weekend. Well, let's say that was the end of last week, so that this week can be a fresh week. Hopefully go much better. No, that's not fun. That's not fun. Oh, I'm gonna trim this off. This is some stuff that has started to fray because I've waited too long to hem this. That's okay though. It's my fault. I knew it was gonna happen. That's on me. I did wait a while. I hope so, yeah. Fingers crossed. Right, so sorry, I must leave. I'm excited to see a finished Trash Princess. For some reason Trash Princess just speaks to me. Me too. Just Trash Princess, and I'm like, yes. I like the idea of being a princess, but I must stick to being trash. And can't get away from that. So there we are. Yeah, no, you have a lovely night's sleep. I hope tomorrow is a lovely day. Yeah, what we're gonna do today, get all this stuff finished on stream, and then we will take some photos after stream. I am going to be entering those into the competition, of course, but I will try and get those on Instagram and in the Discord as well. So we have some pictures of the finished dress. Because it's been a while. It's been a while. A while in the making. Lost my job and then almost lost my brother. An accident. Oh my god, Matilda! I'm so sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm glad that you didn't lose your brother. That would have been awful. It's close to. Really sorry about your job. Hope. Yeah, sending lots of love and hopefully able to recuperate and find another place or something that you love even more soon, or yeah, hopefully another opportunity arises that is maybe even better. But yeah, in the moment that is yeah, pretty awful. Go. Right. That is okay, I am going to do a couple of stitches, I think, just 2 lines of stitches around the whole bottom, just so that's all really held in there nice and neat, and then move on from this and that'll be done, I think, because yeah, the bottom of the over top layer, that's already done, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Yeah. Also, again, I just want you to see the vast amount of fabric that is here. Can you see all this? Like, there is so much fabric here. It is intense. Trying to work with this amount of fabric, it does not want to work with me, I tell you right now. It's not hype about working with me right now. Of course I am trying my best to get it to want to work with me, but I tell you right now, it doesn't want to. Right, let's just go around. See, stuff like this already I'm coming across, and it's like that bit doesn't really want to, but it's okay, we can kind of do that. I guess it's also because I don't want it to fold and have extra fabric underneath or anything like that, so trying hard not to let it do that. Maybe if I move it over to one side more, that might make it a little bit easier. Yeah, that's a bit better. I can feel the fabric a little better underneath. And this one I'm sewing quite close to the edge, and then I'm going to go back and sew one a little bit further in. And that'll just help it stay back a bit. I'm trying to get my Instagram set up where I can do custom commission cosplay pieces to people, and I'm hoping that people will be interested. That'd be really, really cool. I think that's a really nice way to like bounce back as well. Like, yeah. Doing some stuff where you're making your own sort of business from it, which is really, really cool. Especially while you're maybe, if you are job hunting again, like doing that in between. Makes the process a little bit more fun. That's really cool. What kind of cross-stitch stuff do you make? Out of interest. I've done some cross-stitch in the past, but I'll be honest, once again, it might not surprise anyone. Unless it's part of cosplay, I often don't have the patience. Because you kind of have to have a lot of patience for that sort of thing. And if it's in cosplay, I love it. When it's not in cosplay, I struggle a little bit. It's a bit easy, but that's okay. There we go. Across a bit there that did not want to sew. Now it's getting to the point where most of the pieces that are pinned are still underneath. And so it's like trying to pull it out without catching myself every time is a little bit tough. It's because it definitely wants to catch me every time I try and pull it out. But I obviously do not want to be pinning myself every single time I'm pulling fabric out from underneath. But it's gotta be done. Please come out. Do not stay under there. I require to sew you. Oh. Oh, nice. You're still learning, but you're good enough, you think? I mean, you gotta start at some point. I mean, I feel like with craft, it's you kind of just learn forever. I mean, someone will now say, I'm actually expert and cannot learn anymore. I'm the best in the world. And it'll be like, fair enough. But I feel like it's a forever learning process, right? Like, you continue improving always. Nuts. Yeah. So eventually you would always have to take that dive. That's really cool. Sorry, it's time to fall off my desk. I have twisted too much. You're done working. Welcome back, Kit Kat. I hope you had a good time at work. I hope that it went well. We are still sewing the bottom of the skirt because the bottom of the skirt is in fact a large piece of fabric. But you know what? It's going okay. It's just trying to fall off the desk and or bunch, but it's okay, we got this. We're working with it. Just noticed that most of my cosplays ideas are about 2 meters and taller. You know, this is the thing. Video game characters, anime characters, all these characters often don't have very human proportions, and that's kind of okay. Doesn't really matter. You can still cosplay them and have a good time even if you don't match the exact proportions of the character. I mean, if you do, power to you. Probably gonna have a lovely time in it, but you can have just as much of a lovely time if you don't match the exact proportions. Because yeah, I feel like if I cosplayed, say, a character that was meant to be much taller than me, there's really only so much I can do. But I could still have a really great time in making everything else and have, you know, making it as accurate as I can if I wanted to. But height-wise, I work with what I got and I have a good time. I feel like we must be getting close. I still can't see... Oh no, there's the end, there's the end. Okay, I can see the end. It's a ways away. Also, I should check the bobbin every now and again to make sure that I'm not about to be betrayed. Because I don't trust that I'm not about to be betrayed. Also, Matilda, when you've got your Instagram set up, pop it in the Discord. Because I'd love to see it. And that way I can share it on the stream at some point when it's all set up. But unfortunately we don't have links on in stream otherwise. Yeah. It'd be like that. I need to be less than 20 centimeters taller to be 2 meters. Wow, Jason, you're tall. Whoa. See, I'm actually normally really happy with my height. I don't mind my height at all. I think my height's fine. Until I see an anime character who's like so much taller than me and I'm like, but wouldn't it be cool if I could be that imposing though with my height? That'd be pretty fun. But yeah, it's okay. Oh, also I can go back to this camera. Sorry, I was just going to show you the size of the fabric. Apologies, and then I just left you there. Hi again. We have nearly got to the beginning again, but then we are going to do another round of stitches on the bottom because again, that's more for stability. It's not a true seam at the bottom or hem or whatever, but it's better than nothing for sure. It's not going to be folding up anytime soon, which is kind of all I want. Because again, it's going to be sandwiched between other things. I think it's okay. Possibly, how about you pop on my shoulders and you can look down at all the tiny ants? You know, in theory, an idea. In practice, not probably the best eye. Who betrayed me? I was checking the bobbin. And you still betrayed me. Bobbin! You had one job! One job! I was checking you! You had thread! I must have seen right at the end of the thread. I was going to say because I don't have very good balance. And I would probably end up swinging and accidentally like smacking someone in the head. This is why my height is good. Because at my height I am pretty harmless. And if I fall, I normally don't take anyone else down with me. Which is another good reason that my height is good. Oh, ping! Where'd it go? It's an extra piece of trash into the trash cosplay. No. There we go. And wee! I'm 5'11", which is great because it's a good representation of my honesty and integrity and that I don't try and cheat out an inch and say that I'm 6 foot! Aw, that's so. I'm 5'6", but I often tell people that I'm 6'5" because they get confused. Yeah, I mix up the numbers. I think I've said this on stream before, but I'll literally just tell people straight to their face, like, blank face, just, like, completely straight lace it, like, oh yeah, I'm 6'5". And they'll be like, what? No, you're not. And I'll be like, what do you mean I'm not? I'll be like, what? No, there's no way. Wait, why are you saying this? Of course I'm 6'5". But I'm not, I'm 5'6". It's all a lie. Very easy to get confused and say it the wrong way around though. At least in my mind it is. To me, the numbers sound better the other way around. I don't know why. So because the numbers sound better the other way around, I say it the other way around. I think it's because, you know, sometimes you get used to saying something one way and then you get told it's wrong, so you have to say it the other way. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with my height. I got used to saying it the wrong way, and here we are. I'm in a muddle because I've got used to saying something incorrectly. But it's okay. I can live with it. Right, let's go from here. Fortunately, because I did put a needle through it, and because this is a taffeta, it kind of knows where it's meant to be now. The fabric has stayed flat for where the stitches were before. It's just unfortunate that I have to do it again because I got betrayed by a bobbin. Second time in one stream. That's pretty bad. Bobbin, I'm gonna start having trust issues because of you. But it's okay, because I can fix it pretty easily here. Go. That is all done, and then we just have to do the second one, which is to go like this. Other side, and go around again. And this is just basically the extra piece of fabric, making sure that that stays flat. Yeah, nice and easy. Maybe he wants you to call him by his proper name. Proper name is Bobbin, and you better get used to it because that is the only name that he's getting, especially if he keeps acting like this. If he's expecting a proper name, and he keeps acting like this, he's never getting a name. So that's not happening. I'm not naming something that treats me like this. Like Bob gets a name. Bob streams. He might get angry about streaming, but he does stream. Bobbin just betrays me over and over and over again, and I'm not up for that. I'm not up for that. That's not right. That's not. So yeah. If he wants a name, he knows what he has to do. He has to start behaving. Until I see an improvement in behavior, we can expect no increase of name. You know what? I'm not expecting an improvement of behavior because him and all of the other bobbins as well all act the same. They're all very rude. And none of them seem to care about the fact that I get very upset when they run out and I continue sewing. Honestly, just a noise or something to indicate that I need to change them is all I ask for. All I ask for. Samir, hi! How are you doing? It's me. Have you had a change in name? I hope you're having a good day. I might be wrong there. Robert Bin. As a Robert, I understand the frustration. And Smooth Criminal, hi! How you doing again? I hope you're having a good day. We are slowly going to be checking off the boxes in the title today. And once all of those are done, the dress past the costume will be complete. Although I guess technically we do still need to make the train, but that's fine. I'm not counting the train. All of the sewing will be complete. Maybe I should have called it sewing complete, but that's fine. Oh. It's a lot of sewing, to be fair. It's because it's hemming. It's a lot of sewing. Out, pull it out, pull it out. There it is. That's the end. End is in sight. This one's much quicker because it's going over something that's already been done. This bit goes a lot faster. Here we go. Bobbin's still in there. Nice. Nice, nice. I thought for some reason that there was another line of stitching, but there wasn't. It was my eyes playing tricks on me there. There was not, in fact, another line of stitching, and the dress is trying to fall off the desk. No! His name is Judas. He betrays. You know, maybe that is the only name that I would call the bobbin actually is Judas. All the bobbins will be called Judas. Until, from further notice, because they have been very rude. Oh. Right. Get this back here. And back stitch. Nice. Oh, right. And trim off that. And that. That's the threads. And that should be the skirt complete. They are in fact attached to each other now. Yeah, that's the skirt done. That is skirt done! Nice! Oh, amazing. Maybe you should just jump right into nicknames without even meeting. Wait, you accidentally changed your name? Oh no! No, Samir! I am so sorry. Oh, and also Turd, thank you for the host. It's very kind of you. Not bad currently working on your own costume for Halloween. Smooth, what are you gonna be? I thought I'd shorten my URL, didn't know my URL was attached to my username. Samir, I think it's still a really good name. I think it's a bit shorter in some ways. It's quite nice because, you know, it's easy, I guess, for people to remember. Yeah. If you've started streaming, you know what that means we can do. Shout you out. Ah, dear. You were last playing no game. That's okay. Ah, dear. I'm back at the vet, my full attention jelly to critical grabs. Oh, Turf, thank you, it's very kind. I hope you're having a lovely day. Nice. Update time. Heck yeah, it is in fact time for another update. I hope you're all ready. We now need to do an update. Ready for this update, guys? Boom. That's an update. We have two checks now. Yeah. If you're just about to start streaming, send you some follows in advance. Have to do it the long way though, because it takes me a very long time. Here we go. Oh dear. Right, let's get this on the mannequin again. Now that this is done, keep it somewhere safe basically. Since I feel like having it just on the floor is probably not the best call. I say as I see the bodice off to one side. I'll move that. That's probably not the best place to have this. Oh, actually I can see some threads here that I can probably trim. Okay. Let's put this over the top of this again. Go. Yeah. There we go. Over the top, over the top. And get it there, and then I might have to take this off to do it up at the back. So back in a second. looks pretty cool. And now we can do the bodice. I'll just switch over actually to face cam so you can see that a bit better. Time for some bodice, yeah! And basically some trademark now. Oh no! Kind of. You can kind of see the, I don't know if that's kind of in the way. But like down there, it trailing down. Yeah! And the gloves just hanging off the chest, but ignore that. My mannequin doesn't have arms, but it looks pretty cute. Honestly, I should probably drink some of my tea. I put it down here because of the amount of fabric we were working with, but yeah. How long has it been? 2 hours and we've done the skirt. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Doing Winfred Sanderson from Hocus Pocus. Doing it for Charity Starlight, and I'm going to be going around a few hospitals for the company. Do a yearly charity drive. Smooth, that sounds incredible. That sounds really, really good. I hope that, you know, making the cosplay goes really well for you. And that you have a good time making it as well as doing all of the charity work. Oh. Yeah. Right. I'm going to pop the bodice here. We've got a few different bits going on here actually. It gets a bit confusing because I've left stuff everywhere. But let's do the bodice, which is these bits. And go to main camera. Yeah. Jelly, any interest in No Man's Sky? I ran into Space Jelly last night you'd probably enjoy. I personally don't have any interest in playing No Man's Sky. But I'll have a look at the Space Jelly later. Like, I'm happy to look at jellyfish always. I have a wig. I'm just doing the green just to make it hook an eye so it doesn't trail on the ground whilst doing the venue to venue. Yeah, I think that sounds like a smart move. This is the thing with like costumes. It's always like a balance between like the way that you want it to look and also the functionality of moving around and the way that you want it to look. That sounds really cool though. Right. So you can kind of see where I've done some stuff ahead of time. So I've already made tubes, sewn them and pinned them into these strips. These are going to go either side of the bodice. But what I need to do is iron these. So I'm just going to go grab my ironing board and my iron. I will leave you unmuted. But I will put it up there. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, let's start getting this iron to heat up a little bit. Nice and hot. And then let's get the ironing board. Oops. Smacking against the desk. Really good. There we go. Oh, but actually, I probably want it a little bit higher. A little bit, yeah. Nice. A little iron. Good stuff. Who's ever heard of a 6-foot witch without heels? I think that sounds good. You know what? This is what I always think about a lot of the characters though, is when you have the height to pull them off, they can look a lot more imposing. I think that sounds really cool. The Wizard of Oz was pretty tall. That's true as well. They were really tall. The Euro plug looks huge. They are quite big compared to American plugs for sure. I've seen American plugs because my brother embroidery machine, it has an American plug, which I then use a converter on. Yeah, this is quite big. Going out the iron, that's going to be one hot bodice. It is indeed turp, it's going to be a hot bodice. And then we're going to do the mask after the bodice, and then I suppose if we have time after that, maybe make some bows out of bin bag. We shall see. We shall see what time allows. Oh. Yeah. God. I want to get all the checks today done. That's all the check boxes. I could have some more tea actually. Wish the iron could heat my tea up. Now lukewarm. Ah. Bows in the weapon or the tie, like a tied bow. Because I've been saying for a while the bow on the bodice feels a little bit too small, and I'd like to put like a bin bag bow next to it. But I haven't done it, so I might make one of those. And I was also talking about that I didn't really like the roads that were going around the buns on the headpiece, and I might want to replace them with bin bags. So I might make both of those at the same time, I suppose, but only if I have enough time. Ooh. Bin bag bows. I'm here for the alliteration alone. The worst part of the whole thing is I'd have to sing, which I can sing, but I hate doing because I'm falsetto. Not as good as it should be. Oh, Smooth, I'm sure that it's fine. Again, especially since you're doing this for charity, I'm sure that you'll be absolutely fine. And like a lot of the people listening probably won't be critiquing you. Or listening specifically with the intention to critique. Right now what I'm doing is I'm just going to be flattening where I had the pins in before. So that when I sew it, it's really nice and easy for me. And I will put the pins back in afterwards because I'm not just going to risk having no pins in this, but I would like it to be flat. Yeah. Zero, why iron so small? No one's ever noticed before that my iron is very small. No! I've been exposed for my small iron. Why is iron so small? Because I like my tiny iron. You know, I just find it really cute and small, and it's technically a travel iron, but I don't go anywhere with it. I also don't want to iron when I'm on holiday, sorry. It's really compact and easy to put away. It fits nice and snug with all of my other cosplay supplies. And I like it a lot. I like my tiny iron. It cute, so I keep it. Small iron. Oh dear. I hope not. I'm sure they won't. Alright, I was gonna say it looks like a toaster for hobbits or something. Iron so small. Why you live in a hotel? I don't live in a hotel, I live in a house. But I love my tiny iron. It's so cute. It's a cute iron. You know, you surround yourself by things that you love and you wake up happy. And you know one of the things that I love? This tiny iron. It makes me happy. That's Andy Stevens' irons. Only streams 3 stream hole. Oh yeah. It's a pretty good, like look at that. Oh my god. Such a good iron. It's Russell Hobbs. Such a good iron. You have to go, Paul. Bye bye everyone. See you soon, Paul. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. I love this iron. It makes me happy whenever I use it, and I don't like ironing that much. So I'm just like, such a small iron. So cute. Does such a good job. Tries its best. And I appreciate that from my iron. I appreciate my iron that tries its absolute best. Your kettle is Russell Hobbs, maybe their friend? I am sure they are friends. I am absolutely sure they are friends, Zero, because yeah, if they're from, they probably grew up together. They're probably like childhood friends. In the Russell Hobbs universe. In the fabric, please. Yeah, my iron is probably pretty lonely up here though, because the only technology that it hangs around with is like cosplay stuff, so like you know, heat gun, glue gun, stuff like that. It doesn't really get to hang around with other appliances like the toaster or the kettle and stuff like that. Things that it might actually relate to. It only really hangs around with cosplay items. But your iron never grew up. It did grow up, it just didn't grow up to be big. You know, there are small irons too. It's just a small iron. Wow, my iron's offended. Don't listen to what he's saying, Iron. I think you're fine the way you are. Go. Repin this as I go. So what I'll be doing is I'll put in like a line of stitches up this side, where I'll also be putting lace. But while that's not there, best to keep the pins in, even though I am ironing it. Best to keep the pins in. Almost caught myself with the iron. Speedy recovery. Go. In there. I don't know how I'm gonna get this bit at the end though. Oh no. Didn't grow up to be strong, needed more iron in its diet. It is iron! Are you telling my iron to become a cannibal? Because I don't stand behind that. No, my iron does not need that. No. Quickly iron that bit at the end. Just flatten that bit. My iron does not need to become a cannibal to do well. Also, I accidentally ironed my pin. So, my pin is slightly melted. Oop! Oopsie doopsie! Rip. Rip that pin. It was a good pin before I ironed it. Oops! Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you have a good pin and then you iron it, and now it's not a good pin anymore. One new pin down, only a few more to go. Yeah, these are new pins actually, aren't they? Oh no! Right, let's do the other side. Actually, yeah, you can see the difference though. Like, the difference between this and this. Like, this is just so much more neat, I feel like, than this one. Yeah. It looks nice. I accidentally ironed that pin to show us the fearsome power of your Barbie iron. It was not to show you the fearsome power of my Barbie iron. It was an accident. God damn it. God damn it. I would never iron a pin on purpose. Never. Accident. I love my pins. I would never iron them on purpose. I would only iron them on accident. Oh. It does line up. Maybe not quite as well as I want it to, but it does line up, so I guess I cannot be too mad. There we go. And that one. This part, so this bit with the long bit, this is going to be at the front, this is going to be at the back. This is what happens when you cross the hubs. I mean, it is a very strong iron, so, I mean, technically, yeah, but not because I was trying to prove anything, just because it is a very strong iron, and it can, yeah, like absolutely melt pins. But not because I was trying to prove anything. That is just, I guess, how it is. I don't feel like I need to prove that though. That's what irons do. They will melt things if you're not careful. Like, I don't need to prove that. That's just how irons are. Like, any iron would do that. Go. Nah, nah. That one out. Shoulder up. And give that a good eye. Go. I mean, I'll be honest though, once this is flattened, it should be a pretty quick thing to getting it attached to the what do we call it? Bodice itself. It shouldn't take that long. So you weren't trying to prove it's powerful at size. I was not trying to prove that it's powerful at size. No, Turp. I don't need to. It's an iron. Of course it can heat things up like in plastic to the point of melting it. I mean, that's what it does with the fabric paint, to be fair. Like, melts it into the fabric. Okay. Where's the other one that I just did? Because actually, I kind of want the end bit when I pin it. But nah, it's okay. I might do a line of stitching before I... Nah, it's alright. I'll leave it like that for now. I might do the end pieces before I attach the rest of it, but I can do that. That's fine. That's fine. That's easy enough. Getting ahead of myself is what I'm doing. Having ideas, but then I'd have to get my sewing machine out while my iron is still out, and that's not really something that I want to do. Okay, it's fine. I just have to do one thing at a time. I'm not going to ahead of myself. This is why we have lists, so that I don't do 100 things at once. Go. Flatten this bit. Nice. So you guys wait till you see my plans for the teeth. Originally I was like, oh, I could do it out of felt, and it can be done kind of similar the same way to what we did for the Wooloo nose, where it's just like we cut the shapes out of felt, sew them on, it'd be really cute. And I was like, wait, no, 3D teeth though. They're gonna look crazy. I'm very much looking forward to them. I think they're gonna look great, but I also think they're gonna look a little bit mental. But that's also kind of the look, isn't it? Like, Garbodor does look a little bit unhinged. I think that's okay. So I want to make Garbodor's teeth a little bit more 3D. Have them sort of just poking out. I think that's going to look really cute. Little pokey out 3D teeth. Atomic Super Geek, hi! Good day, I hope you're having a good day. We are ironing the pleats. We have got 2 check boxes already. We have finished the skirt because they've done the first 2 check boxes. And now we are doing these pleats for the bodice. And then once these are attached, that'll be another checkbox done. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I hope you're having a good day. Although we have had one rip, one pin because yeah, I did iron 1 pin. Yeah, not bad. Good to hear. Let's start cooling down the iron because iron does not need any more now. There we go. That one back in there. Pop this one back here. And then pop that there. And pop those here and let it start to cool down a moment. Nice! We're melting pins, Super Geek. We're not purposefully melting pins, but I wonder if I can show you the one that got caught. I think you'll see it. If I nip to scan. It's the white one. Yeah. You can see where it's got flattened. He got a little bit melted. Got just a little bit melted. That's okay. He'll live. He'll live. He can live to pin another day. That's okay. I think he'll survive. Wow, epic melt. He just got a little caught on the side, so he's just gone a bit like boink. A little bit flat on one side, but he'll be fine. He can still pin, so I think he's okay. I think as long as a pin can still pin, it's probably okay. Put that down to there. Ow! Oh dear. Finding places to put these after that is not easy. It's just a flesh wound. It is in fact just a flesh wound. Oh, and oh no, Demon Eyes? Demon Eyes, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Right, I did want to do two teeny tiny stitches while the iron is cooling down. You can see it there. It's cooling down. Yeah, it's fine. Which is just these end bits, because they're a little bit more delicate than many of the other pieces. So I just want to make sure that they are getting the love and care that they maybe need to receive compared to some of the other bits. So yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Making sure they are receiving that love and care. And I'll do it on the other side too, which is just to go down this part. Technically my needle doesn't like doing this, but that's okay. It will do it. It just doesn't like it. There we go. And then we'll do that up these ones too. I just have to make sure that it's gone over both sides, which it has, and then do that on this side too. Yeah, these bits aren't going to get caught up in the lace that I'm about to do, so it's kind of important that I do them now. Otherwise, they will never get done. Oh, do you want to move forward a bit? There we go. Thank you for moving forward. There we go. That's better. That's better. Oh, my mum talks forever. I'm back now. Welcome back! I hope it was a good talk at least. To be fair, I don't know if that's just a parent thing to do. I love my talks with my mum, to be fair. We have lovely chats, and I also chat a lot, so I'm probably going to be one of those people that just talks forever. But our talks go on forever. Then again, I feel like in our conversations, it's normally my mum who's like, we should probably end the conversation now, and I'm like, oh, yeah, probably. But our conversations also go on forever. Right, those are those parts. See, I also want to, at the front, bend up to a slight point. It's like not 100% necessary. I just think it would look kind of cool. And now is probably the best part to do that. Let's do that. Which is on this side, up this way. So I guess have it like that. Yeah. And then I will need this lace to go over the top of it. And I guess, can I have it this in a point as well? Because that would probably look pretty cool if, yeah. If the lace was in a point and then underneath was also in a point. Yeah, that'd look cool. Maybe not to anyone else, but to me, I'm like, that's cool. Both of them are in a point? Wow. But maybe I need the top going over the bottom. That's my only... I think the top needs to go over the bottom. Otherwise, I'm not sure how well that would end up being. But if I do that, and then I have this bit going over this, I think that'd be really cute. Cool. Okay. I might do that. And now we need a pin that decides that it does in fact want to do what I just told it to do. I don't know that any of my pins are going to want to do that because it's such a thick piece of fabric. Oh, especially when it comes to pinning it to the Bodice. Oh lord. Okay, maybe I want to pin that straight to the bodice then. Bodice! Hi! Long time no see. Except not really. I see you pretty frequently. Where's the scissors gone? Because we definitely have some loose threads around the bottom that I could probably take care of at this point. Let's get rid of those as I'm going. There we go. Can you guys see enough? I assume you can. Well, so I'm just going to turn this off. And this I don't really need. It's an iron, but you know. It's just cooling down up there. It's not really doing anything. I think just that. And then I need to pin this on. But I want this to be quite flat, so I guess... Where do I want this to start? Like there? I think to like that. It's so difficult to pin through though. It doesn't want to go. Maybe like that. Yeah, that looks... Oh, but it's very high up actually. I want it to be quite low down. Okay. And then I want this over the top of it. This way it gets different. Because I think I want this to be like... Do I want it to go the whole way down? I don't know. I don't know if I want it to go the whole way down or not. Because it'd almost be better if it did like that. At least in my mind. And then that. But I don't know if that's going to be too difficult to sew over. And then what we've got is, we've got the fold happening on the other side, which in my mind that's the best, I think, that I could hope for. I don't know if that's the best that I want, but I think that's the best that I could hope for. And then, yeah, I think that's what I want. And then I need to repin this now that it goes through those creases, but with the lace on top. Sorry, this is where it's like a little complicated because I'm like, so many layers, so much going on. But it's okay. I can do this. It's a lot, but I can do it. I think as long as it stays on the back, which I think it should do. That should be pretty good. Like, that looks pretty cute, I think. I think it looks good. Also, Blocker, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Okay, for real, bedtime's for you. That is fair enough, Zero. Have a lovely sleep. I hope you have a lovely evening, and see you soon. I will just be here doing this. But yeah, next time I see you, I'll probably have the whole dress done. So that's pretty exciting. And then let's get this piece. Oh my god. The pins! Oh, this is the most... Okay, well, do you want to go through? Nope. Some of my pins will want to go through this fabric, but not all of them. Some of them are just like, no. This is, in fact, too challenging for me. There we go, we got one. We got one. Thank you, pin. And then this one? Right. Okay. Let's just make sure this bit at the top is nice and neat. Good afternoon, night, whatever, Jelly. Thank you. Also, Winged, hi. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are checking off tick boxes on our title today. We've done 2. We've got many more to go. Well, I say many more. We're halfway there. But this is tricky. Oh, it is not being kind to my pins. We've got this though. It's just tricky. Because it's not only pinning through 2 pieces of quite thick fabric, it's also pinning through the bodice. It is thick. It is thick. We're through. Did we go through the bodice? I don't think so. We need to go higher. We need to go higher so that we hit the bodice too. Oh my god. Okay. We got this. We got this. There we go. Okay, we're through. Ooh, okay. We're basically adding the ruffle onto the bottom of the bodice right now. Flocker can't complain. It's lovely jam to listen to. Oh, it's lovely jelly to listen to. Thank you so much, Flocker. Also, I'm going to go out to main cam so you can kind of see. You can't really see what we're doing because this is a change in the design. You can see what we're not doing. Hey, welcome to what we are not doing. The original design. Yeah. You can see in the background the skirt. We did do that. Yeah. Okay, let's get this side in. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. That side. And then let's turn this around and pin this bit to think. Yeah. God, it's so complicated. I think this is where I want this bit pinned to. There we go, come on. Get through. Ah! It's such thick fabric, but it is going. It is doing what I want. And I'm just going to put an extra piece through there. See where that is on the back. Oh, that's pretty good. That looks pretty good on the back. Whew. But yeah, we're adding these like pleats to the side. And that will mean that we have pleats on the side. Yay! Oh, explaining things. Oh dear. I think there's pins that refuse to go in are afraid you'll melt them too. Yeah, they have the fear. They saw what I did to the other pin. They're like, oh, we don't want to work with this lady anymore. She melts us. Oh, like damn right I do. Especially pins that don't do what I say. So better listen up, pins. If you're refusing to go in, you might be next. Just saying. Better go in. Otherwise you get melted. Just saying. Get real aggressive about it. See if it makes the see if it makes the pins do what I tell it to do. Go. I got just a little bit extra at the back, but I'm actually not really opposed to that. So I feel like that little extra bit at the back may, in fact, help me. So it kind of covers up where the zip meets, and I kind of like that. I like the subtlety. Okay. How's it looking? Okay. I think the only bit that it didn't go through was here. You're going to need to go up a little bit more here then. That's okay. That's okay. We can take you up just a little bit here. This time, go through the bodice. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And this one's gone up just a little bit too high, so let's just move this one down. And put that in there. And yeah. Okay. And then that's the bottom of the bodice. Let's do this. That should, quite stealthily, hide the bottom of the zip, which is quite cute. But we shall see on that, because it might be too much. If it's too much, I'll tuck it back in. But we'll see. I guess? Let's sew this on. I'm gonna just sew this bit first, because that's kind of important. You just don't do that. Just basically sew the lace to the end, because it means it shouldn't fly up everywhere and again get caught in the zip. That's good. And then from there we can do a zigzag. So I think that's what we did last time, and that looked quite good. So. But we need it to be further apart because it's a thick fabric. If we do it really close, it's not gonna be pretty. Let's just go careful. Okay. Now we're just taking it over the line that's in the middle of the base, so that it's got a really nice stencil of where I can put the zigzag, which is lovely. Thank you for that. But then of course all the lumps and bumps do make it a little difficult to follow that stencil sometimes. Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And then just do that. And then we're going to go back to a running stitch just for this piece at the end. Similar reason, keep that lace down. I think that's done it. I think it's done it. How does it look at the back? At the back, it looks pretty good. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got it. At least on one side. I need to do it on the other side still. So only half done, but I think we got on. I think we got on one side. Oh god, it's so tricky. But yay! So cute. No, wait, it popped out. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can put that back in. That's enough spellbook to make that game's fun. Fair enough. Ah, okay, how am I going to get that to stay in then? Because the bottom bit popped out there. I didn't really want the bottom bit to pop out. Do I need to hand stitch it? Could hand stitch it. Possible. Okay, let's do some hand stitch. Yeah. It's a bit annoying, but if it won't machine stitch in, then hand stitch it is. Let's go, let's go. Oh. And just put that then through. I'm doing it one layer at a time because it is so thick. I think I'd hurt myself if I did more than that. But yeah, it does kind of work. Just a little bit tough. And then go back up to the top and do a knot there. Okay, I could do it, I could do it. Sean, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We have done, wow, we are doing a lot. We are doing a lot today. It's a day of a lot of things. A day of many, many things. That's okay. We got this. I don't know, it's kind of also just for sort of fancy today doing a lot of things, I think. That's the other thing. Some days I feel like I just wake up and I'm like, I don't fancy doing one thing over and over again. I fancy doing a million different things. And that was the kind of day that I woke up having. And there's no point in me doing the same thing over and over again if I'm in that sort of mood. It won't work. I won't do anything. I'll be incredibly unproductive, and then I'll just feel bad because I haven't done anything. Best play with the mindset that I'm in. The mindset I'm in is do lots of little things. And hey, you know what? I actually have lots of little things to do. I'll work with that. Okay, brain. This is what you wanted to do? Here we are. We're doing this. I think it's only probably going well because this is what I wanted to do. Good job, brain. You're kicking ass today. Ah! Come on. I am kind of using a blunt needle, which I don't know why I chose to do this on when I've kind of already said that this material has been really difficult to sew, but you know what? I guess a challenge is fun. There we go. And just tie that off. And do another knot too, just to really solidify that in place. Battle Royale where your wizards. Oh yeah, yeah. And throw rockets. You can fly and teleport and turn invisible. Yeah, yeah. I remember somebody telling me about that because they mentioned that there were cool costumes in it. And I was like, nah, now I have to look it up. Because it's cool costumes in it, you know, and I'm like, I have to look it up now. I'm very easily swayed. Cool costumes. It did have cool costumes though, to be fair. It weren't making it up just so I looked at it. It did have cool costumes. Truth was told. There we go. Now that bit is folded up. That's what I wanted. I wanted that bit to be folded up at the bottom, and it is now folded up, even though it's hand-stitched. I think it's still going to be pretty strong. Pretty strong in there. Now we need to do the other side. Best PR mechanics I've seen, and I don't play PRs until Power is until this. Nice! Oh, that's a pretty good sign. Damn it with pins. The costumes are okay, the long way to go on the cosmetics, that is because they're a new game and all. Then again, the default costumes are fun, but it's not League of Legends. Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. It's not League of Legends level. That is an intense level of, like, the skins are whew, pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. Where'd I put the... Oh, it's on the floor. Like, where'd I put the other one? Oh, yes! The safest of places. On the floor. Of course. Where else would I put pieces of costumes that are very delicate? Onto the floor! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'd like to tell you right now, I sewed this one on backwards, but that's okay. Because sometimes I make mistakes. And I made a mistake, this is on backwards, but that's fine. This was meant to be on this side, and this one was meant to be on this side, and I've just noticed, but that's okay. I don't think anyone else will notice. It's fine. I know, you know, no one else has to know. Just us on stream will be aware of this mistake that I have made. Because they did technically have sides they were meant to be on. And, yeah. Oops. Oopsie-doopsie. Ah, it happens. It happens. We'll survive. God, get through to the other side. Nope, not that pin. That pin isn't gonna do it. Sorry, pin. You wanna do it? But you wanna think about it. I feel the thought cross your mind that you might want to do it. I appreciate that. Yeah, you've gone through at least. You want to just go back through 2 layers maybe? Come on. Yeah, there we go. That's okay. That's okay. Thank you. Oh dear. Then again, cosplaying a League of Legends is an investment in time and energy. Well, that's the thing. You kind of... League of Legends, there's so much going on, which is lovely. It's so cool. It is, yeah, it's an investment. You're making a decision there to do a very intense costume. And it definitely is not going to be everyone's cup of tea. Like, I wouldn't necessarily... I can't do League of Legends after League of Legends after League of Legends skin. It would be so expensive. It also... I wouldn't be able to make that many cosplays every year because... Like, the time investment that goes into that, like, that's just not possible for me. With a job and other things going on. And I don't think I'd be happy doing that either, because I like working on more than one project at a time. And I physically don't think I'd be able to do that while doing that sort of costume. So, there's a lot of positives and negatives, but... Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, the designs are amazing, but it's definitely an investment. To make a very good Spellbreak costume with much less. Yeah, I think that's what when I saw that I was like, ah, yeah, it is kind of more up my alley for that reason. In that if I was going to bring it onto stream, it is one that I could make on stream without it being like replacing the Bard. Like for instance, like when we finish Bard, if the one that next replaces Bard will be another competition piece probably, which means it'll be a very, very big one. It would be more up the alley of like a League of Legends one. It's not going to be a League of Legends one because it's not my interest, but it would be more like that. Whereas the ones we make throughout the rest of the week would be more like a Spellbreak one. Yeah. Really, you need to make a prop gauntlet and hooded cape thing. Yeah, exactly. I should learn how to sew and make a sewing machine. And get a sewing machine and afford fabric and make a couple cool cape. Not for cosplay, just to wear around, because capes are cool. Capes are cool, and also capes are pretty warm. So you know what? I'm coming into the winter season, and capes are pretty good. You look cool answering the door if you get post, but also you feel warm. It's a win-win. Everything is win in a cape. You're warm, you look cool. I don't know where the lose is. Where is the lose? There is no lose. When you behave weird in public, people avoid you, and that's how I like it. See, I like chatting with people, so I don't want to get avoided in public. I want to talk to people, but I don't think people want to talk to me very often, so that's okay. Then again, I suppose after work, I don't really want to talk to people. I kind of just want to go home. So there's definitely times where I suppose I don't want to talk to people after work. I'm just like, I think Spellfake publishers actually have a webpage specifically for people that want to create stuff in relation to the game, like cosplayers, that you can get partnered with them. Oh, nice! I kind of wish fashion would swing back to the 16th century. Cloaks are mad. Walk around in the rain looking like a Sith. Yeah, that. Oh, the fashion. It was so cool. To an extent, yes, but also I think because I love colour so much, and colour was like one of those things that unless you were like really rich, you didn't get very many coloured clothings and stuff like that, I would feel sad. And also I couldn't colour my hair. I'd have to have my natural hair colour. I would be sad. I'd be sad, and I'd also look like a goth all the time, because I'd have no colour, and my natural hair colour is so dark, and my skin is so pale. I'd just look like a goth. There's nothing wrong with goths, but I'm not a goth. It's not my fashion. So I'd just be there like, huh, how has this happened? Just the cloaks and maybe the tunics, doublets. Yeah, maybe just the fashion, like the actual items of clothing. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. But with the colours of the 21st century. You can have a rainbow cloak. Like, ah yes, the colours of my cardigan, but on a cloak. Top. Like a little pastel rainbow. Oh, that'd be pretty sick. Okay, we are making progress on this one. I don't know if it's because I've started caring less about the fabrics. I'm like, you'll take these pins. Or if these pins on this side are just a little bit more hardy and they're just going through much easier, because on the other side they were arguing so much, but on this side it's like, oh, we're tearing through this fabric. Like, not actually, but like, you get me. Fabric is intact, but we are tearing through it. It's maybe a little high up in some places, but yeah. You have a very ungoth attitude. I don't know, it's just because my natural hair colour is so dark and my skin is so pale, if it grows out it's like... And I put any amount of makeup on, it's like, well... Welp! I'll be like, oh, such a cool goth look, and it's like, no, this is literally just my face. I really don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I'm afraid this is just what I look like. I don't really have a choice. It'd be like that sometimes. Looks out of the fashion 1930s. More recent than I expected. Aww, that is quite recent actually. Also, I'm gonna sew this on. This looks really cute. Look at that. Look at that little trim. Look at your little trim. Oh, so cute. So cute. Little trim. Ah. Jelly in the Technicolor Dreamcoat! Oh, yeah! I didn't even think of that! Yeah, it would be. Technicolor Dreamcoat. Oh, heck yeah. My colourful cloak. Let's get that sewn on. Go. So it doesn't move around all the place and get stuck in the zip. And then we'll go back to here and go to the zigzag. Go. Let's go to the zigzag. arguably the more difficult bit, but that's okay. We fight this fabric until it does what we tell it to do. That's how this works. We fight it. Because sewing is a war between you and the machine, where the outcome is clothing. Okay, right, let's get that an angle where I can push it through. There we go. So I'm getting in real close because this is tricky. And push that bit around the corner, push that bit around, and just do a little zigzaggy bit there, and put that stitch down. Go back to 1, turn this around, and oh. Okay, what hit? Is it because it went through the back needle? I think it did. Yeah, it did. Okay, so that means I need to go over. Okay, but it's not a zigzag, so I don't know why you've done that. Okay, we can sew off to the side, that's fine. The needle's like, I think I want to sew here, so this is where I'm going to sew. That's fine. That's where you choose to sew, that's okay. Now, did it sew those two pieces together? We shall see. I think it did this time. Yeah, so I don't have to hand stitch. I was a little bit more careful this time to actually get those two bits in the main part of stitching, so that's good. I like the coat colours. I like coat colours, yes. Technicolor Dream Coat for sure. You should make a green screen and then make outfit that's the same green. You'll have a floating head. Add some blood that's perfect for Halloween. I don't know if you're allowed blood on Twitch, you know, but I do actually have a green screen now. I didn't have one before, but more recently we got one. In case it helped for taking photos. I don't know if we're going to use it for Garbodor, because honestly we only ever wanted bins for Garbodor, which we can get bins. We can get bins pretty easily, but for future cosplays we wanted some lighting because it's been really difficult to get any light in the house, and so we wanted to get some light, and the lights came with a green screen. Yeah. So we technically have one. But I just don't know if I'm going to use it. Well, it's not even a green screen, it's literally just a green background, I think, rather than a green screen. But we have that. I don't know if I'm going to use it anytime soon. Okay, I think that is, except for maybe a few loose threads, which I will just quickly trim because I can see them here. Excuse me, who gave you the right to be all over this part of the bodice? The bodice done though. Other than that, that is a done bodice in my mind. Because those were the last bits that I've been waiting to do. I might go back and add a bow, but if I do, it'd probably be a detachable one, because it would be going over the part where I'm actually tightening it. So having one there, I'm a bit like, about, whereas the rest of this is not detachable. It's all just like permanent stuff. So yeah! Wow, computer system Odysseus can be so stupid and thick. Oh no! Use green screen and get green. Oh dear. Wait. Oh no. Works too super geek. Okay, yeah, Gores for Nicotine returns and service. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Which is why we kept it really cute for Halloween, because it was like, I'm not sure if we can go too spooky, guys. Right, let's do that up at the back. A bit difficult when there's no one in it, but that's okay. Oh, do you want to do up? Do you want to do up? There we go. So that's the back. From the front, we got little frills at the bottom. Get it on the big screen so I can go to there, that back. And what we have is, this is like the side arm that goes like floats near my elbow. That's the top arm, which goes over the sleeve. We have the second sleeve here. Bit bendy, but that's okay. And Oh, my iron, which I can probably move at this point. Yeah, that's old. Iron can be moved. Good stuff. There we go. Yeah, that's a cute little bodice. It's very sweet. The only thing that I'm a little unsure about is this bow at the bottom, which I might want to be a bit bigger. Yeah, other than that, pretty cute. It's really cute. It's got little frills everywhere. So many thrills. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like the bin in it. I like all the gold. And it means we can tick off another thing on the checklist. It works well for me there at 6 because it means I can work things in a way to make the audit meeting take just 5 minutes to be done. Nice. Nice. Let's quickly edit the stream and add another check. There we go. Done. Nice. Hopefully you should all see another check now. That is a bodice. That's a bodice done. I can pop that on my mannequin and we can see that with the dress. Yeah. Another tick on the checklist sounds like my love life. Oh. Oh no, that's the wrong camera. Ignore that. Let me just pop this. We're still thinking really fit still. Oh no, winnable. I mean, this bit looks a bit weird because it's not on an arm. But like, other than that, it looks pretty cute. We got all like the squidgy bits at the bottom as well that tie it in. Coming together, yeah! I mean, it also sticks out a bit there. That's okay. That's fine. It's just lightly pinned on. It's cute. I like it. And now, we need to make a mask. I've made a lot of masks. I think I can make a mask. Ah, dear. Yeah, I like it a lot. Oh, this arm's fallen off again. Get back on there, will ya? There you go. Ah, nice. It is getting there, especially like, I guess putting it next to that. We definitely changed it, but I still really like it. It's a different look, but it's cute. It's really cute. It's a bit more summery, I think, than our original plan, the one that we've actually done. But you know what? I guess it's kind of a reflection of the time that we made it. We made it in summer, so that's kind of cute. I like that. Right, let's make a face mask. These are going to be for the teeth. And then I have already cut another piece somewhere. I put it somewhere though. Oh, there it is. Of course, on the floor. So I just need to make a face mask really quickly. I mean, I've made quite a few face masks before, so this is not too out of the ballpark for things that I've made recently. I've made many face masks, but this one will have some teeth in it. So the idea is that we're actually going to pop the teeth into the face mask, and then when I'm sewing it, sew it kind of like so they pop out, and then I might put like a little row of stitches when I'm doing the top stitch over the teeth so that they don't stick out quite so much, but they still stick out quite a bit. That's kind of the hope. So we have little 3D teeth. But I did whatchamacallit, cut out the shape so I didn't have to do that quickly on the stream, because I was like, well, it's a face mask. I've made a lot of these already on stream. I'm sure you don't need to watch me cut out another one. And I've also made them for characters before, but I haven't made any with teeth. That's new. You through the little 3D teeth. I'm glad. I think they're gonna be super cute. Just like little teeth. Right. Let's get this, and put this away. And teeth are going to be made out of felt too, so I don't have to worry too much about it. You alright there? You're not going to do your little... Oh. Hey, there we go. I had to manually do it, but I got it. Aha. It wouldn't adjust itself, but I pushed my hand into it and now it's adjusted. I don't know if that's a good way to fix your sewing machine, but... Sewing machine's temperamental. Eventually you kind of get where it's being temperamental, where it actually needs fixing, I feel, though. Like, sometimes it's just being temperamental, like then, and sometimes it actually need fixing. Right, first of all I need to sew the two center halves. So two centers down the... two halves down the center. That's the first part. I've given myself about 1 centimeter, so I can do quite an easy seam allowance. And then it's only when it comes to making the teeth that I need to be a little bit more careful, because I will base that once I've got these two pieces on the size of those. Play it by ear a little bit, because I don't want them to be too big, because Garbodor's teeth don't meet in the middle. Because my first plan was, oh, what I'll do is I'll just get the size of the mask and cut the teeth out of that. That way they'll take up most of the size of the mask, but you'll have like gaps between where you'll see the black of the mask underneath. But then I was like, wait, if you actually look at Garbodor's design, that's not how the teeth are. The teeth don't match in the middle. There's a huge space down the middle of where the teeth are not. So that doesn't actually really work. That's okay though. I can work around that. Also, all of the teeth, like the 3 at the bottom and the 3 at the top, are merged together. So it's a bit of a weird, like cute, but weird teeth, in that all the teeth are together. It's not like individual teeth, like again, that I was originally planning to do, like just loads of like individual floppy teeth. But instead, I should probably do lines of teeth. But again, I can do that. You can do a line of teeth. Possible. I just will want to trace the top of one of these. Right. Let's do that. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. I feel like I hear this in YouTube in like outros quite a lot. Or is it like sports videos? I don't know. I'm not sure where I hear this, but I'm sure that I hear this. And I am just going to cut the seam a little bit smaller once I've got rid of all of this, because it will make turning them inside out a little bit easier. And we're also going to swap to this screen, because I'd like to go through the teeth on this screen, I think. In case anyone wants to pop in any input, just so you can proper see what I'm doing. Because I haven't got any like patterns for the teeth or anything, I'm kind of playing it by ear a little bit. Since, in my eyes at least, the shape of the teeth are a little bit weird. They're a little bit weird. But hopefully, if I follow the pattern, I should be able to get kind of this shape that I can work within. And then I just have to choose where the teeth goes. I hear a lot of crossover of royalty-free music these days. Yeah! Yeah, for sure. Like, every now and again a royalty-free song pops up and I'm like, I'm sure I recognise this. But it's probably because somebody else is using it. Which is a good thing, I suppose. Now, where did I just throw that pattern? I'm sure I just threw it on the floor. Like, I paid no mind and I threw it onto the floor, but in reality I actually needed it. Why am I like this? I need these things! And then I just chuck them on the floor. But I actually need them. No. No, I need it. Where's it gone? God damn it, me. Why are you like, aha, there it is. Why are you like this? Right, what I'm gonna do is fold this white in half and lightly trace the top of the mask onto this, because that's going to give me, I guess, an indication of where I can put the teeth. And then what I want to do is just go, I guess, do some teeth. Garbodor, I think, has a tooth right in the middle on both the top and the bottom. So I think what I want to do is do like this, maybe a little bit lower, like this. And then just have it going a little bit smaller. Unless I want to do just 3 big ones. I don't think that I do because my mouth is much bigger. I think I maybe want to go a bit bigger than that though. So then if I cut that out, it will be like... And hopefully... it should look pretty... oh. Look pretty cute. See, I suppose. And then maybe do like a little one at the side. I think that should be good. And then we will just pull that up and do around the side so that I've got enough space to sew it in. I might need to trim that up a bit because some of them are a little bit messy. Okay. Yeah, so we've got a big tooth in the middle and they've got little teeth around the outside. And I don't know if I want them to be a little bit more dramatic, but Garbodor's teeth are not very dramatic, so that might be okay. I think that's probably okay, you know. Garbodor does not have dramatic teeth, and those are also not dramatic teeth, so I think I'm gonna put that one there. For some not dramatic teeth. Those look pretty good. And then, again, just doing these ones, just taking it at that angle, I suppose, because we will have to go in at an angle. Just a bit annoying, but there we go. I know where that angle is, and going 1, 2, there we go. And let's give that a go too. Make sure I go a bit extra at the bottom so that I have something to sew it into. And then let's have a look-see. I think this would look pretty cute though. There we go, and if I open that up, yeah, that's pretty similar. We got a line of teeth at the top and a line of teeth at the bottom, and I think they actually look pretty intimidating when they're like that. Oh, they look like something for sure. The only body painter I watch has been using that music for their speed videos for a while now, so I recognise that song by a couple of beats. Oh, nice! That's kind of cool. Yeah, like recognising a song because of the, like, one person uses a specific, like, royalty-free song and then every time you recognise it. That's kind of cool. I like that. Okay. Sorry about this. This fits a bit. Ooh! Right. This bit's never the easiest anyway. And what we need to do is just pin it between. And make sure all the bits look good. I don't know if I want it to go the whole way to the end is the only thing. So I have to turn it in at the ends. So if it's at the end too, that does actually make my job a little bit more difficult. Like if the teeth are at the end, I guess it's fine. I think probably what I would prefer was if it was like this and this, and then yeah, like that'd probably be easier for me. Maybe if I do it like that and I just have them folded already. Yeah, that's probably gonna be easier. We'll do it like that. And then I'll just trim the teeth now. Because yeah, that's gonna become a nightmare real quick. No more teeth. There we go. Give it the extra teeth now. Perfect teeth is for mashing around mush. Yeah! Mash around so much garbage with these teeth. Oh my god. I'm also gonna do these one at a time because of how thick they are. I think if I did more than one at a time, I would be setting myself up for failure, and I don't really want to do that. So one at a time on these. Take it nice and slow. It is a little bit more complicated, and yeah, I don't want to make my life more difficult than it needs to be, and adding something so thick into my mask it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky, and I wanna give myself a fun time, and the best way to do that, take it slow. Take it slow. There we go. And fold it over the edge there. Right. Let's sew that piece in. That should be good. That is the top of my teeth. And let's go in with that. Oh no, is that the right place to go in with it? No, I think I want to go over a little bit more to the side. Like that. Yeah. Okay, that out and just go forward and backwards a little bit. And then just take it. And I'm using the edge of the fabric as my guide. I'm gonna have to trim the sort of like seam that I make here quite dramatically, I think, because if I don't, I think I'll regret it. Because turning it inside out will become just an absolute nightmare. Again, just with how thick the felt is. Sometimes it's difficult anyway with the masks, but this one in particular I think would just become difficult way quicker than normal. Go. Okay. Good. And just take that off. Make sure that's gone the whole way around. Oh yes, that is. This is some teeth. Oh, yeah. That is in fact some teeth on a face mask. God damn it. Okay, go back, go back. Right, real quick though. What side is the pencil on? Because there is some pencil on these and I want that to be on the inside. So, pencil is on this side. So if pencil's on this side, facing down this way, that means when I pin this one, I want pencil to be facing down this way too. Okay, just so I remember, pencil face down this way. Cool. Yeah. Gotta remember the important things. Pencil face down this way. And let's go. Add the bottom mashes. Let's get that middle tooth well lined up. Hit the center. Yeah, there it is. Line that one up there. There. I'm giving it a bit of extra space because I gave quite a seam allowance on this one. Didn't need to, but I did, so just giving it some extra space. If you're wondering why there's white sticking out, that's why. That's on me. That was on me. And then... oh, that pin doesn't want to work at all! And then let's just do this. And on the last bit, again, just fold it back. And put a little pin in it. Go. And on the other side, we shall do the same thing. Which is... I think I'm just going to trim the tooth on this side. Actually, it's a little bit longer for some reason. This happened on the other one as well. One side was just a little longer than the other. Hey ho. I guess that's human error, isn't it? One side slightly longer than the other. That's okay. That's okay. I live. And then just cut in a bit more. Give it a bit of a pin. And fold back this side. And this side. And put those pins in. Nice. Oh, that's not quite nice. Now it's nice. Yes. It's alright, you should see my teeth. Oh no. Are they good for are they big gnashy teeth? Good for gnashing on the trash. Similar to Garbodor. I don't know what. Although then again, if they're similar to Garbodor, are they all in fact fused together? Because that is in fact what Garbodor is, for some unknown reason. Then again, I guess Pokemon don't really have separate teeth all that often, huh? There we go. Let's trim off the excess to make this nice and easy to fold over. And then we can look at doing the rest of this. Ooh. Good for grinding while I'm sleeping. Oh no, that's not good. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh. Let's cut off the excess. Just is quite a bit, but that's okay. And anywhere that's like near an indent or curve, so like the bits in the middle, although I am cutting quite close, I'm also going to cut in some just extra little bits, just to make it a bit easier again. Do both of these. This. Because it does get a little bit more difficult to fold those bits out. And especially again, we've got very thick fabric here. So, make it easy as possible. And again, top. Go. And I'll do the same on this bit up by the nose. Go. And using the small scissors helps me keep it really close. I used to use the bigger ones because they cut faster, but then I was finding that I just wasn't doing a neat job and I'd have to go back anyway every single time. So, yeah. I'll just use these ones now. I'm just going to do a couple further down too. And yeah, and I will do a top stitch over the top as well, but I'll do that in white and I'll come back to that. And let's turn this inside out. Let's go. Teeth, please. Side is good teeth. Who knows? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's a lot of teeth. And then these ones at the bottom. So they're gonna need a little bit of taming, but that is some teeth. Look at the teeth! Heck yes. Heck yes. Amazing. So what we need to do, we need to add some elastic at both sides, and then I need to do a top stitch. The top stitch would basically just make sure that even though they'll be 3D, they will face forwards. So they'll be more like that, rather than like that. But yeah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, they're so cute! Right, I need to get my elastic real quick. I'm just gonna go grab that, because it's the other side of the room, I think, because I only have black elastic up here. Oh no, I see that. Is that my black elastic in here? No, that's my white elastic. Where be the black elastic? Oh, it is back there. It is back there. Back in a second. Right, so this is a black elastic, but this white piece is the length that I do most of my face masks, so I'm just going to use this to measure the two pieces that I'm going to need. I just keep one piece that I'm like, I measure every piece off basically. It's like, there's always one piece with all of the masks that I'm making at one time that I'm like, yeah, there you go. That measures them. Thank you, white piece. And then let's go back to here. And I'm going to do this first because I don't want this to get caught in the top stitch. Normally I would do this second, but this particular time I am in fact going to do it first. Which is I'm going to stitch the elastic into the mask. Not normally, I would normally do this last. But this time in particular, I will do it a little earlier. Just so that it doesn't get stuck in with anywhere near the top stitch. I would like it to be underneath. But then again, I suppose this is a bit of a different mask, so that makes sense. And we just tuck that in that side too. And put that in there. Nice. Have one in the center that just there, and then it should just be a stitch across there. And I'll just do them one at a time, just to prevent there doing too many pins in here at once. They pile up pretty quick. And I just go over where that is a couple times. I'm kind of just making this like it is a normal mask, to be fair. Then again, if I end up going to any conventions, I guess maybe I would be wearing this like it's a normal mask. Okay, cool. That feels pretty good. And then go to the other side and we'll just do the same thing. And because I've already done a stitch on the inside on both of these actually turn in really, really easily now. That wasn't something that I used to do, but now I do it. And yes, so much easier, so much easier. When it gets to this stage, it's like, yes, it's almost like it wants me to add the elastic. Whereas before, I'd spend ages trying to like iron it or just fold it so that it was like trying to accept the elastic. Oh. You can also wear it when you go to the supermarket. Like, ah, yes. In case you know what? I do have days where I just want to feel like trash. Just quickly pop on the mask and be like, yes. Answer the door. Hi, postman. Today I am trash. Please address me as Your Majesty Princess Trash. I'll accept no other name. Yes, I understand that it says Amelia on the mail, but I would like to be addressed as Your Majesty Princess Trash, please. There we go. That's the 2 bits that make it a mask attached. And then what we need to do is a top stitch that will just keep it holding the teeth in a slightly better angle for me. Come on, pull out that thread. We don't need all that thread. And then out there. Go. Those loose threads, because it's on a white tooth. Quite obvious. I'm just trying to make sure they don't stand out too much. There we go. And then we'll do our top stitch. Oh, that's another loose thread. Found you. Cool. And I'm only going to change the top thread. The bobbin is fine as black because the back of the material is black. I need the white thread. Yes, this is the white thread. Where is the end of the thread? Please. Oh, I see it. It's in there, but it's right. Oh my god. It's right there, but it's, oh my god, right at the end. Please. There we go. Okay, we got it. I did not. Oh, we got a new one. New garbage. Yeah. That's good, because some of the old ones are falling off. And let's... Get back in there, please! We're so close to finishing! Get in the needle! There we go. And top stitch. I'm gonna pin it really quickly before I do it because I want it to be right where I want it. I don't want any of the back falling into the front and vice versa. I'll take it a bit slow. Make sure the teeth are exactly where I want them. I don't know how many white threads got here. I've only just started using white thread, but I guess it's fine. It almost sounds like alligator, but I assume that this song is elevator. Yeah, elevator. Because alligators don't bring you up and bring you down. Well, we call them lifts, but I suppose it's fine. Lift doesn't have quite the same ring to it. Bring you up and bring you down, down like a lift. Right, let's put that on there. Take it from me, I've learned my lesson. She gave everything, she was such a blessing. From day to day, she would change her ways. And just use the outline of the mask to kind of get it even. Not the easiest around the nose, but we get there, we get there. There we go. Okay. That is the top stitch on the top teeth. So they still 3D, but they will now face down. And the top stitch on the bottom teeth. And just go the whole way across. Nice. Oh! Oh, did I not put the thing back on? I didn't, but it's okay because it's the end. Right. Let's trim those threads. Everything seems to be holding in nicely. Those teeth are holding where I want, but I'm going to put it on my face and just make sure that it does, in fact, hold where I want it to. It'd be a bit annoying if I put it on and immediately it was like, blah! All over the place. That's not what we want. There we go. Get all those. Yeah, look at that. It looks a bit funny around the nose. I'm hoping that once I put it on, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's a tooth mask. And if I go to just face cam, I'll have to take the headset off to put it on. But what do you think? I'm assuming you can still hear me, but now I've got a massive mouth with all my teeth. I've got a big chompy smile. Oh my god, little nose tooth. It's very big, very, very big. There we go. I think that works well. Like next to it. Thank you, Jason. I think you're ready for that robbery. You know, Garbodor's got that big mouth. I've now got that big mouth. Oh. Look at all these teeth. Look at these teeth that I've got. I'm ready. Oh dear. Oh. Look at all this mouth. Oh dear, right. 3.5 hours that is. Do we have time for bow? I think we probably have time for bows. Yeah, we have time for bows. Very quickly. I think probably on the head is where I most want there to be change. So I can probably take the mask off now. Oh, Tur! Thank you so much! And Beramos, hi! How you? Thank you! Yeah! We got a big mask now. I'm gonna put this on the mannequin so that we add it to the overall look. I think one of the places that I most want bin bags is on the headpiece. Because if you remember, we did the headpiece and then we did the bodice next. And we did the bin bags on bodice. And then I was thinking, we added roads to the headpiece, but we don't have any bin bags on the headpiece. And the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, I really wish we'd added bin bags to the headpiece. And it just feels like such a waste to not have done that. So I'm going to, I think, add some bin bags. Because it feels like a waste not to. And where I want to put it is where the roads were around this, and maybe remove the roads and just have bin bags, I'm thinking. And then maybe make a bow for the bottom. We do have some bin bag lying around here, but I don't know where I've put it. Oh, scissors. This is the thing, it's probably just lying around. Bin bag. Where be ye? Where be ye? Oh, it might have gone back in the sewage. That's a tub. Let me check in the basket of materials for this one. Did it go back into here? No. No, it did not. Oh, this makes it more difficult, this does. Where did I put the bin bag? I know it was around here somewhere. I'm just not 100% sure where it was. I'm sure it was around here, though. I saw it pretty recently, and I was like, oh yeah, we have some more bin bag, don't we? Do we have anything we could use it for? Could it be under the skirt? That's another option. Did hide under skirt? Do I have to get another bin bag? Dearie me. I might have to get another bin bag. That's annoying, because I thought I had one. Sure that I had a bin bag up here. Yeah, what I'm thinking to do is cover, because we had the roads around here, but it just doesn't feel so much like it matches the rest of the costume anymore. I feel like we've got more sophisticated than roads. I think we've upgraded to bin bags, but I think it'd be quite easy to put glue gun around here and put the bin bags over that. I don't think that would be too difficult, because there's already a black base, and we could just gather the bin bag a bit and put it over the top. I think that'd be cute, and then make a couple bows out of that and remove this, because this is fine, but it's not, I think, what I want. I say remove this. Does not want to come off. I've attached it too well. Oh no. Okay. Well, it's somewhat removed. It's so difficult to remove! God damn it. But I can't have the bows on there. Tet, hi! How you doing? Nice moustache. Oh wait, that's your mic. Tet, can you see this? We made a mask. Oh wait, I need to take off the mask. But dress can't be ticked off as complete yet, because we're about to do bows. But I can in fact tick off the mask. One more check. There's only one left to do. Oh my god. We close. We close to being done. Also, Tet, I hope you're having a good day. I'm about to really quickly nip off and grab a bin bag so that we can cover the roads here in bin bag. Because I'm feeling bin bag. Can I invite you to the Discord? Yes. Try clicking that, because normally that should work. If not, I'm stumped. Because that should work. Also, I will be right back. Let me just pop you on the break screen. I'll literally be back in 2 seconds. I have to grab a bin bag. Okay, we've returned. I've got a bin bag. we got it. We got it. Everything's good. No panics here. Bin bag acquired. Right, what I do need to do is start heating up a glue gun, so that we can, in fact, bin bag. It says you've no permission to send messages in this channel. Wait, what? You have no permission to send messages in this channel? What? Oh, I wonder. What are you trying to send messages in? Wait a minute. Tet, wait, what's going on? Are you in the Discord, Tet? because you should immediately do. Give me 2 secs, Tet. Give me a hot second, because at the end of the day, we are waiting for our glue gun to heat up anyway, and I might as well just have a quick peek and see what the heckins you have done, Tet. because we want to make sure that you are in fact there. Also, I'm just running and grabbing a bit more glue because I think we're going to run out of glue. Making a prediction here. Prediction being that we will run out of glue pretty soon. So let's grab spare glue. Also, while Discord is loading. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Tat did in fact join. And then we have... do you want to try now, Tat? Give that a go. Oh dear. Did I bin the previous bin bag? I think I've used it because there is a black bin bag that we used from my room. I think I might have used the bin bag for a bin bag. Oops. In Discord with my cough. I'm sorry. Oh, chatting. Great minds. I don't know what's happening. I've got new Discord. I just got Discord. No clue. I rest on Discord. Restart Discord. A Discord server has multiple channels. Are you trying to post something in general chat? This could be the thing. Here's the thing. So, just to let you know, if you are new to the Discord, there are going to be some chats that you can't post in. So, for instance, in schedule, in announcements, in Jelly is live, and in rules, you're not allowed to post in those, and it won't let you post in them because you have to be a moderator to post in those channels. And Tet, you won't be a moderator. So if you've just tried to post in those, it won't let you. But if you pop over to any of the other chat, so like general chat, you'll be able to post in that. Welcome chat also, you won't be able to post in because it is just to let you know that you've been accepted in. Oh, whoa, okay, ignore me then. Apparently you can post in Jelly is live. God damn it, Jason! There are holes in my channel. There we are. There we are. Oh yeah, I've got it set to... Oh, well, there we go. Yeah. Hopefully that's fixed it. I might not have. She is live. It's glorious here. Oh no. Oh, there we are. Hey. But yeah, there's going to be some channels basically that you're not able to post in Tet, and maybe you tried to post in one of the ones that you weren't able to post in. Don't even mess around in here. Nah, it's cool. The only reason I find out that things are rubbish in the first place is because people post in it. Like, we still have the announcement at some point that's like, my butt itches from Cisco. Yeah, announcement my butt itches. because I didn't set announcements to me only. That's a good announcement. Oh, you found another big issue, but you'll DM me about it? Oh, thank you. Oh no, now I have fear. Oh dear. Oh dear. You know, it was good while it lasted. I was gonna bring it up that I could chat. Bring it up that I could chat in Jelly was live. I appreciate it. No, this is the thing. Like, it's a learning curve. I am learning. It's an Easter egg hunt. I see. Yeah. Basically, so something happens and we fix it. Or Yeah, if it's obviously if anything really bad happens, of course, hopefully that doesn't. I try to learn before anything bad happens, but yeah, fingers crossed. It's okay. Oh dear. Yeah. Right, what I want to do is get this into a tube again, similar to this last one, which is to basically cut off the bottom part of the bin bag. Which is a bit tricky, but we can do that. Oh dear, where is it? There it is. Okay, that's... So this is the bottom of the bin bag. If I cut this off, it should... hypothetically turn this into a tube. Yeah! There we go. We got it. We got it. Oh. Yeah. Oh! Ooh! Okay! Let's do that. I will fix that. Yes. Oh dear, thank you, Winged. Appreciate it. Let's see. I think that's okay. And then if I go to here and go, think. There we go. Okay, I think I fixed it. There we go. Yep, did do it. Did fix it. Awesome sauce. Appreciate it for bringing that to my attention. That's a good. Yeah. Yeah. I cool. Thank you. Ooh! Yeah, okay. For those who... Oh, hi Jay, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. Jay, we've nearly finished all the tick boxes. We're just adding some bins. And Winged is slowly saving my Discord server from annihilation. Nah, it's not that bad, but yeah, I'm making newbie mistakes. Basically. Oh dear. Right, I've closed Discord for now because it does... Bob does really hate it when I have Discord open, so I have kind of had to close it to preserve the fact that I don't want my stream to crash, but I will go back on it afterwards in case there are any unread messages or anything like that. Just a heads up, I've had to close it because I was getting some warnings. It's kind of frustrating that I can't have both open at once, but it's alright. It's alright. Maybe I could if I optimized something else, but as of right now, I don't think that I can have both open at once. Not have both open at once and also have a happy Bob. Right, let's add some bin. I'm gonna just add it straight over the top of this because you know what? Yeah. It's a black background and I feel like that's probably good for the bins, having some sort of background since they are semi-see-through. And then it's just to go around it. Yeah, I don't know if you can see in the background, we have a mask, the bodice is finished, and the skirt is finished. That's pretty good! So basically, after this session, we need to finish the train, and we'll need to finish the parasol, and that's it for Garbodor. Then Garbodor is finished. Pretty crazy. I mean, this is the thing with a lot of cosplays, I suppose. They do come together very fast at the end. But it's kind of, it always feels kind of crazy. I'm doing well, a bit tired as always, but still moving forward. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that you're still a bit tired. To be fair, I've been a bit tired too. I think it's because of the cold weather. I've not been sleeping good. But I'll get used to it again. Get into the winter phase. I like cold weather generally as well, so I'm kind of hyped for winter. Not fixed yet, but okay. You can look into after stream. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I do genuinely really appreciate the help. If it's not fixed yet, I'll have another look into it after stream. I thought I had got it, but if not, I'll have another look after. Yeah, it's just I don't want to risk crashing the stream, unfortunately. Oh dear. One day I'll have it optimized better, but today is not the day. Oh dear, but no, I do really appreciate it, Wing. Thank you so much for pointing that out. You may have saved me a future crisis. Again. And thank you to people pointing out that you could in fact post in live! Oh dear. A little Easter egg. I may delete those messages later. It's nothing personal, but I might do that. It's currently 1:24 AM, but only feeling I have is unclean. Oh no, Jason, that's not a great feeling to have when that's very early in the morning to be feeling like that. Oh no. Right, the remaining strip now, I think I'm just going to cut off. And how do I make a bow out of this? Because to make a bow it'd be like, I don't know, like this? I guess that's traditionally how you would make a bow, yeah, but like, is this how you'd make a garbage bow? I don't know. It doesn't really feel right. I don't think that's how I want to make a bow. You said some extra pointers to look at after stream. Let me know if that doesn't fix it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I will have a nosy after stream. Ooh. I don't know how I'm making this bow. That's not it. Let's do it like this and like this. Or maybe I don't make bows for these. Maybe they don't need bows. Maybe they're fine as they are. Just bin. Just bin, no bow. Even need a bow? Does it need a bow? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm torn. I'm gonna put some on here and I'm just gonna put that on there and then just do like a little bit there between the two layers. But I can fold this bit over. Because then this can be another bow, but this might be the bow for the bodice. You know, I think that's kind of fine. Just like a little bin scrunchie almost. Oh, I really had the motivation to shower. Oh dear. Also, Tet, welcome back. I hope you find the motivation soon, Jason. This has something that wouldn't come out then, Jason. Or if not, I hope you have a good sleep soon because it's very early. I just melt some bin bag onto the end of my thing. Oh dear. It's no good. If I use this to wrap around the center of that, that'd be cool because this is so flat. If I neat up the edges a little bit more, that would be kind of perfect because it's so flat. Whoa, wait. A happy accident. Yes, okay. Get that in there. And then pull this around. And we have a little bin bow. Oh, that's cute. Yes, okay, I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. The plan is this. A bin bow. That doesn't sound good, but a bow made of bin. Oh, Downtime. I had different time zone. It's the afternoon. Fair enough. For me it is afternoon too, but it's like late afternoon. Also, look at this. Look at this. Look at this tiny bow. If that went like there, that would be so cute. Right, it needs to have a pin, or it's like a safety pin, because otherwise it's gonna have nothing to attach to. But I'll do that in a minute. Excuse me, sorry. Big cough. Apologies. BB, because bin bag. That's all we work with here is BB. Bin bag. So much bin bag. So much bin bag on this shadow at this point. But I love the texture. I just think it ends up looking so cool. It's very, I don't know. It's because it's so thin. It feels like, oh, Dobbs Entertainment, thank you for the raid. Hi, I'm gluing bin bag onto my headpiece. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We're actually right near the end of this costume. We've done so much today. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. Well, hi, Crimson. Hi, Entertainment. Wait, I need to shout you out. I need to stop gluing for a second. What were you doing today? Let's find out, actually. My shout out should tell me. But I'd also like it if you tell me. That'd be great too. Both is good. They're playing art! I do like it that it says you were playing art. I hope you had some good fun playing art today. Oh dear. Oh. Hooray to the battlements! And Phoenix Firestar, hi! Oh my god, such a funny emoji. Oh, adorable. Yes, the eyes. Wonderful, hello, you just popped up my recommended list before. You'd say hello. Hello, how you doing? We making trash, princess. What kind of art you do? Out of pure curiosity, basically we like art here. We like art, we like crafting, we like cosplay. We like anything creative. What kind of stuff you do? Ah, it's obvious what they were doing, Jelly. There, raid. It's clear what they were doing. They were doing a raid. I love the work. I do digital art and writing and world building. Ooh, world building. Ooh. So digital art is new to me. Oh, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. So digital art's new to me. I've been trying to get into it a bit more recently with stuff like doing emotes and stuff for the channel. But oh, and Phoenix Firestar, thank you for the follow as well. World building stuff I love. I think just because I really like D&D and Pathfinder and Vampire the Masquerade and like tabletop RPGs and stuff like that. I love all the world building stuff, and I love art books and all that kind of stuff. And I love all of those little bits. I just think it's so cool. I'm just a big fan. Just a big fan of all of that shenanigans. Yes. So cool. Oh dear. Relatively new to me as well. Although I do storyboard art by hand, so I'm transferring my skills over the last 6 months. Ooh, nice. I'd be kind of interested in like the process of how you go from more, I guess, is it traditional art to digital art? Because I did a lot of traditional art. Not that it really shows anymore, but I did a lot more like life drawing and stuff like that at one point. But how you take that and put it on as digital art, I'd be kind of curious. I would be curious. Also, that is my second trash scrunchie. There they are. Okay, so the trash scrunchies are done. I can put the remaining bin bag here to one side and start letting my glue gun cool down. I never actually used the second one, so we did pretty good there. But I do need to attach a pin to this so it can go onto my bodice. And then we're done. We're done with all the sewing. Ah. It's actually, I do a community world building stream where the chat makes a world of me and then we play a D&D game with it. Oh my god. That's amazing. Okay, yeah, I love all of that. All of that sounds incredible. I'm such a big fan of that sort of stuff, man. I love it. I love it so much. Oh. Like, I can't... At one point, I was doing 4 sessions a week. Like, I love D&D, RPGs, like tabletop RPGs, any sort of roleplay style game. At the moment, I'm just doing Vampire the Masquerade every week because I've had to drop a lot of my others due to work, which is a shame. It is a shame that life be like that sometimes. But it was getting a bit difficult coming out of lockdown anyway, just because... And then we got back into it anyway, but, you know, because everyone was coming out to different schedules. But, yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. I feel like you could just play that sort of game forever. I mean, our current Vampire the Masquerade campaign, like, with the same character, it's like 2 years long. Oh. Right. Let's attach this to the back. It's going to be a bit of weird stitching because I'm stitching through plastic, but I'd rather stitch it than glue it because these don't attach very long term, like the safety pins, very long term with glue. Always been curious about Vampire the Masquerade, but yeah, D&D crept in my life finally over the years, and it took over my gaming life, the gaming love. Yes, yes. Vampire the Masquerade, I didn't actually have any curiosity for it. It was never one that I was going to do. And then one of my friends was like, I really would like to run this as a campaign. Would you like to take part? And, you know, it was a friend of mine, and I was like, yeah, you know what? A lot of the time I feel like the people that you play with help influence how much you enjoy the campaign, and he was a friend. I assumed that I would have a good time, but I don't think I thought that I would love it as much as I did. I did already know the world to an extent because of the game, but the amount that I've really enjoyed Vampire the Masquerade, especially playing it alongside like Pathfinder and D&D and stuff like that, it's just so different, and I really, really love it. I really love it. There's a lot of things about Vampire that I've really come to love. And it's still got a lot of the fun goofiness that you can get in D&D. It's definitely got a darker premise, but like, you still get goofy moments. I could never get into D&D myself. It's just pure imagination, right? Yes, but also with a lot of elements that really force you to kind of like a lot of it is kind of how good are the people around you at role playing and how good are you at role playing to an extent, because that can really make a game more fun. But it's also like it makes itself fun as well by like you get a bad roll, the DM will tell you what happens, and it can be really funny. You have to think your way out of situations in creative ways sometimes, which is kind of like puzzle solving almost, along with being creative and also having a laugh with your mates. So if you think like having a laugh with your mates, puzzle solving, and yeah, there is some creativity in there as well. Kind of. It's a rule mechanic that allows you to make up any world and play within it. Basically, there is pre-load modules that are great fun to play with too. Yeah. I do Werewolf, and Mage, the Ascension. Okay, so another one of my mates was, I don't know if they're still running it, but they were running a Mage campaign, and they were having a lot of fun with it. I didn't take part in that one. I struggle to do, at the moment, more sessions, but it did sound good. Oh, Lily, thank you for the follow. It's very kind. Yeah, hi. But, it did sound fun from everything I heard, but I would never be able to take up another one right now. Right, I'm just going to make sure I get through several layers of the plastic, and if I can, some of the glue too, and then stitch through that. Stitching through bin bags is an iffy art, but I can do it. I can roleplay, but I don't know anything about fantasy and tabletop games. I mean, I don't think you really need to. If you can come into a game with, you know, the happiness to like give it a go, it will kind of lay itself out for you a lot of the time. Building your character will take a little bit of practice maybe, but if you have people there to help you, like the DM and other players, you know, you'll get the hang of it, and you only have to do it really once and then level up. And leveling up is much quicker. And honestly, if you're doing it online, a lot of the websites will help. Oh wait a minute. Anonymous Cheerer! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. And the spooky ghost. Like, that's very kind of you. What the heck? What in the heck? What are you doing? It works well with the scream though, because it's a spooky ghost and you get a spooky scream. Oh, thank you so much. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah. I don't think necessarily you have to go into, like, most people go into their first roleplay game not knowing a whole lot, but you'll find your feet in it. And the most complicated bits happen very early on. The DM is the one who will work a lot of stuff out behind the scenes for you, and they're normally a lot more experienced. So you just focus on having a good time and you'll have a good time. And a lot of it's like the bouncing off each other with the rest of your party, which is why I kind of always say, like, if you have good people to play with, you'll have a really good time. And I've made some great friends. Like, I've got a lot closer to a lot of my friends through playing roleplay games, because you're just having a great chat with mates basically for a prolonged period of time. It's great. Makes sense. I've tried it myself. I watched the stream with a couple of videos once and it didn't click. Yeah, here's the thing. With D&D, I would normally say playing it yourself and having a really good laugh about things that happen in your D&D game is so much funnier to you than it is to anyone else. Retelling the stories of the stuff that's happened in your roleplay game will probably not be very funny to anyone else who wasn't there. But it will be hilarious to you who it happened to, because I don't know, I do like watching other people play D&D, I do, and to an extent, yeah, I can definitely find some of it funny, but it is it's a different experience playing it. Oh dear. D&D invented storytelling is like having the ultimate inside joke with friends. Exactly. That is exactly what it's like. It's like having this huge inside joke, which is why when someone retells you that joke, it's like, it's always gonna be a bit like, I can see where the comedy is, but it's not really funny. It probably was funny if you were there and you were taking part in it, but like, it's not really funny you retelling it to me now. So yeah. This is the thing, I love D&D, and I have a lot of friends that don't play D&D, and I have to try really hard not to just constantly spout, oh, this happened yesterday, oh my god, this happened, because I know it's not funny. I know it's not funny to anyone other than me. Tried to get into D&D, but it didn't go well because the first time I tried to get into it, the rest of the group weren't ready, and we were always putting off the session. Oh, see, you know, it's one thing that maybe you start 15-20 minutes late every time because you're having a bit of a natter beforehand. That's one thing. But if it means that you have to actually constantly delay the session, that's not great. That's not great. That makes sense, Jelly. Yeah, I think Entertainment put it in a good way there, where it's like an inside joke. But again, so much of it, and also D&D is not going to be for everyone. Just putting it out there, it's not. It's a time investment, because like my Friday sessions, I start like normally at about 5 o'clock, and we finish at about 9:30. That's a big time investment every Friday. A lot of people aren't. You know, you're not going to want to do that, especially if you're not sure if you're going to enjoy it, and I can completely understand why. And then, yeah, I would also say, you know, finding a group of people that you jam with, you gel with, you have not necessarily the same sense of humor, but similar level of humor. You know, if you're someone with a really dark sense of humor and everyone else has really light sense of humor, and vice versa, it might end up with being, you know, a lot of flat jokes, or it might not quite work out. It might work out absolutely fine. We've had some great ones with people with, but normally people that you gel with generally is a good way to go, because at the end of the day it's going to be like having a laugh with mates and having a lot of inside jokes, and you kind of want those inside jokes to not be falling flat all the time. So yeah, it's important to find a group that you really mesh well with and you feel like you can kind of be yourself as your character, so your character can be their self and just jam with. Yeah. Oh, so I haven't touched D&D since. Yeah. The other thing is, it is difficult to find sometimes, it's depending on where you live and how remote you are, a team of people to play D&D with. That can be really tough. DMs seem to be hard to come by in a lot of areas. People that are happy to DM, willing to DM, and available to DM for a new team aren't full already. Like that does seem like generally an issue. I've been very lucky in that I do know people that do, but it seems tough often, and I don't know. Yeah, that would really put a stop in, I suppose. Trying to find people finding a D&D group. I guess at the moment, with everything being online though, that would probably help. Can you send me a DM? Yeah, of course. You can always send me a DM. Lots of people send me DMs. You're more than welcome to. I can't say that I'll necessarily see it immediately, but I will definitely, as soon as I check Instagram, I'll try and have a look. Please just don't hold me to checking it every second of the day, because I'm terrible. Warn everyone in advance. I'm terrible. I'm a terrible human being who checks their phone sometimes. Has phone on silence 24/7 basically. It makes me jump, so I don't like having my phone very loud, because it just makes me jump all the time. There we go. I don't know if you can see this, but this is a much bigger bow. Look! It's got the big bow! And then we got face mask, we got bodice, we got skirt. I'm gonna check that last check, because I think that is a dress done. I think that's a dress done. Oh my god. I mean, that was a long journey to this point, but I think that is a dress done. Oh my god. Party coordination is an issue. Try pick up games on Roll20. There's tons of people, yeah, who get started. Like, also the stream I've seen, he's always looking for people to DM. No experience required! Oh, nice! Yeah, that, again, I guess streamers who might be doing large games, that's probably a good way to go. No, I understand. Okay, they say, yeah, no, Matilda, absolutely fine. I'll absolutely have a look at that in a bit. And do it, love it. Thank you! Big heart tonight! All of the hearts. But yeah, right. So what I'm gonna have to do now is end the stream, find someone to send all of you lovely people to, because I need to put this on my body and take some photos so that we can enter this cosplay competition. For those who don't know, we randomly kind of last minute decided that we were going to enter Trash Princess into a cosplay competition. This is the it's done by Seri Cosplay, so if you wanted to know about the cosplay competition, it's there. Oh, what am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, Chili Arts, thank you for the follow. Wait, that's so kind of you. But yeah, so that is what we are going to be doing. We are going to be doing that. But let's find a bean. Let's find a bean, and we will send you that way. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna send you towards Eclectic, because first of all, I really enjoy Eclectic streams. Eclectic is lovely. I haven't rated Eclectic in a hot moment, and I think that'd be really nice. Try my name again. Is it not? Oh, it's Chi Arts! Chi Arts, I'm so sorry I called you Chili! It's Chi Arts, I'm so sorry! Apologies. But thank you for making me aware, otherwise I would have called you Chili for ages. Chi! Apologies. Thank you for the stream. Anytime, say. I'll be back tomorrow, and we're going to be doing more painting stuff to get the props and the train done. But for now, I know I'm hot, but not that hot. It's spicy. Right, let's get this raid set up. I'm probably not going to be able to stick around very long. I'll of course let Eclectic know as well, because of course getting changed and taking photographs. But we'll get that done. I'll try and get some photos up so people can see the dress as it's finished. Yeah, thank you everybody who did pop in and say hi. Appreciate it. Or lurk. That was cool too. Both's good. Everything is good. And thank you for the raid. That was really cool. And talking about D&D, I'm more than happy to always talk about D&D. Thank you, Entertainment, for that. That was really chill. Always an excuse to talk about D&D on stream. And yeah, we shall go say hi. And oh, Faith, thank you, and David. Yeah, we should say hi. Do lots of lovely love for them. And then I will see everybody tomorrow at 10:30 for more paints and less sewing. Ah, dear. Oh, entertainment, thank you. And I shall try and find you and maybe have a look at these roleplay and world buildings. That sounds pretty fun. But yeah, let's go say hi. See you soon.
Grafton sound. Your art does not